The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Greetings. And all that. Welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks very much for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony. He's right over there.
What's up, man?
Jess is out today. I think you and I are literally the only two people at work today.
No, like Ghost Town. I mean, usually there's like a designated survivor or something from sales, but there is nobody here.
No, we're literally the only two people here on a Friday. Yeah, it's always pretty thin gruel as far as people here on a Friday, but I'm quite certain you and I are the only two people here. You know what that means? Pants off, dance off, right out there.
Yeah, baby.
And hey, if you'd like to join us, not for that. It's a private thing. If you'd like to join us on the phone, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. I will have more Foo Fighters tickets for you if you're trying to get your grubby little mitts on those. I have two more pair to give away. Of course, they are coming through to play Brown Stadium on the 10th of August. They're on that Take Cover tour. It's a world tour. They got Queens of the Stone Age with them. And the new album is getting ready to drop. I've been playing the new song from that. But so 2:40, precisely 38 minutes from now, Rob, 2:40 and 4:40 this afternoon, I will have Foo Fighters tickets for you.
Foo Fighters.
I'm going. I imagine you're going.
Oh, for sure.
To the Foo Fighters show. I haven't seen them in a long time. I guess I haven't seen Foo Fighters since the House of Blues the night before they were getting inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That is the last time. It's easily the most intimate venue I've ever seen them in. I've seen them in an arena setting where they normally play. But the last time I saw Foo Fighters was when they were doing the House of Blues. You know, bands will come into town and they'll do like a very special secret show. Not secret, but it's like, you know, the tickets are gone in 5 minutes. And it was Foo Fighters. The night when they were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It was one of the years that it was here in Cleveland. I think it might have been the first year at the Romo Fijo, either the last year at Public Hall, which is where they had it for many years, or the first year at what was then the Romo Fijo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
So 2:40 and 4:40, I will have those tickets for you. Grohl alluded to a little bit more than what Josh Freese was willing to talk about. You know, Josh Freese, with a lot of fanfare, was announced after Taylor Hawkins died. They needed a new drummer. And there was some light money on Taylor Hawkins' kid getting the gig. I think you were one of the people who predicted that, and it was a pretty good prediction, other than the fact that I think when it came right down to it, they were like, this kid is 16, and while it might seem awesome, a world tour would be grueling, and they probably didn't want to subject him to that, maybe. Anyway, they grabbed Josh Freese, which, as a drummer myself, I was ecstatic because he's so great, and he's just a phenomenal drummer, and it was literally like 2 years to the month, the week, that he was kind of unceremoniously dumped, and he was like, I didn't really get any explanation, and so people have been poking Dave Grohl about that too. And it sounds like it comes down to, he's like, we love Josh, he's great. But I guess Josh had said something along the way, maybe even before he was part of the band. It sounds like he alluded to something like, the Foo Fighters music doesn't necessarily resonate with me. Now, that's not a good look if you end up, if he said that before he joined the band, then obviously they would have known about that. So I don't know at what point he said it, but Grohl was kind of like, we think the guy's great, but we called him as a band and said, hey, thank you so much for your contributions, but we are going to go in a different direction with the drummer. And as it turned out, 9 Inch Nails and Foo Fighters just swapped drummers. This kid, Elon Rubin, who had been behind the drums for 9 Inch Nails, went to Foo Fighters, and he's on the new record. He'll be on the tour. And Josh Freese went back to 9 Inch Nails. He's a utility guy. He's a session guy. He's a drummer who is never out of work.
No.
He works when he wants to. He was with Devo. He was with the Vandals. He plays with a Perfect Circle. He's on all their recordings, and he tours with them. And I think he's just a phenomenal drummer. And he's back with 9 Inch Nails. If you saw them at the Rocket Arena last year, he was behind the kit for them.
You think that's true?
He seems much happier there. What's that?
The Grohl explanation?
When I read it, it kind of jogged a memory that I seem to recall that being in the ether, that Josh Freese had said something along those lines. I don't know why you'd make that up. I don't know. Maybe it was something that was... I don't know the context.
Yeah,
I don't
but doesn't
know.
it
But at least that's some kind of... Because otherwise you're just left to think that Dave Grohl and Foo Fighters called the guy up and were like, yeah, we're done. And there's always an explanation for something, even if it's not articulated. But at least that's something that makes sense to me.
But I don't know, man. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If it's something that was out there prior to him joining the band.
Yeah, I don't know.
To go back to it and be like, oh, he talked crap about us, so we're not going to move on.
Well,
like,
that's what I mean.
It's dumb.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense either way, I guess, to your point. Like, if he said it before, they wouldn't have brought him in. And if he said it during, that's even weirder.
Right.
Hey, this music I'm playing, I'm not really...
Right.
So I don't know what the context was, but he's a very diverse. He plays all, largely rock and roll, but he plays all kinds of different stuff.
And you would think there would be no question if it was something he said while he was in the band and then gets fired, he'd be like, oh, that's probably that thing I put out there about not digging their music.
Yeah, I don't know.
There wouldn't be any question from his chair when he gets asked.
Maybe he's being coy. I don't know. And again, none of this rises to the level of some, rock and roll scandal. I think both parties are like, we had a great time, and but I mean, Josh Freese, for as skilled as he is, the guy didn't even read music. He's not back there. It's not like the band gives him the charts and then he does them, right? So he's just a guy who can get in there and play. And that seemed to be the reason why they pulled him in there. We mentioned before the show, Rob and I were talking hockey again today.
Yes, sir.
Olympic hockey.
Yep, men's team. 310, I believe.
Slovakia.
Yes.
Slav hockey. Is that who they're... Now, what's the difference between Slovakia and Slovenia?
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy, man.
Okay.
You think I'm bad at math?
I assume that those are two completely different and sovereign countries. I mean,
I would imagine.
Slovakia, I would have to infer, came from the former Czechoslovakia, right? Like Yugoslavia
would be the Slavic. So would that be Slavia, the one that?
But like didn't they split? Like Yugoslavia isn't a country anymore, right? They split. Like, Slovenia, I think, used to be Yugoslavia. They're on the ocean. That's like where Melania is from, right? That's where she got plucked from obscurity by Epstein and put in the mix.
Yugoslavia is now Serbia and Montenegro.
Montenegro.
That's what it says.
Okay. And Slovakia is landlocked?
The Federal Republic.
They're like next to Ukraine, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
The Federal Republic of Yugoslavia was changed to Serbia and Montenegro in 2003.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, so Czechoslovakia was split into the Czech Republic and Slovakia. Imagine that, right? You literally pull kind of a King Solomon on the name and you go, okay, we're going to take Czechoslovakia and we'll become two countries. We will be Czech and you will be Slovakia. We'll be Czech Republic. You will call yourself Slovakia. And they'd be like, do we have to call ourselves Slovak? Why can't we give ourselves a cool name? Right? For a while, there was Bosnia Herzegovina, in the immediate aftermath of what was the guy's name? The genocidal guy that was Slobodan Milosevic in the early 90s. Can we get like a cool name or something, or do we just have to take the back half of the word Czechoslovakia? Anyway, Slovakia is who the men's hockey team is playing today. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Slovenia has got nothing to do with this. But I'm terrible at geography, especially Eastern European geography, because there are so many different countries there that used to be called different things that were split up and, for a variety of reasons, ethnic tensions and genocide and all that kind of stuff. All the old hits, Rob, that have riven the globe these many centuries. Anywho, go USA.
Yeah.
Right, for
Canada,
hockey.
Canada beat Finland already today, so they're going on to the gold medal game. I was listening to that one.
That was
Canada was
hockey?
down 2-0. No, men's.
Men's hockey.
Yeah, they were down 2-0 to Finland, and then they came back and scored with 32 seconds or something like that left to win 3-2. So they're going to the gold medal game. So that's what the States is playing for today, is for the advancement to either the gold medal game or the Consi game.
Wow.
Yeah. So it'll be a good one. U.S., Slovakia. I believe I had the 3-10. We'll keep you up to date here on the buzzer.
Here in the third period, 1-0.
This is the women's team beating Canada.
Down 6 skaters. United States net is empty. Knocked out to Edwards. Edwards with a shot. Score! The United States ties it with the goaltender pole. The captain, Hillary Knight. Next goal wins overtime. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime.
By the way, okay, they refer to their celebratory anthem of choice as Lynyrd Skynyrd's Freebird. There is no way in balls that the U.S. women's hockey team, the song they chose was Lynyrd Skynyrd's Freebird.
Yeah.
So what song did they really want? And somebody in the organization was like, let's do something that's a little bit more, rah-rah. I don't know. There's no way that the women's hockey, they would have definitely picked something cooler.
You never know, man.
A group of young hockey-playing females in the United States go, we want Freebird.
America.
Maybe all their dads got together and
they
told
voted.
them,
The dads voted?
Yeah, the dads voted. How about we wanted some Sabrina Carpenter. Nah.
We've got another one for Freebird. Son of a bitch.
How about Skynyrd? I got a break, 35192. Want to send a text? You can listen anywhere you are on the iHeart Radio app.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. men's hockey team meets Slovakia today in the Olympic semifinals after their overtime win over Sweden. Quinn Hughes scored the game-winning goal and says there's plenty of talent on Team USA.
I mean, you saw with Canada, they got, maybe one of the greatest teams ever, and along with us in Sweden.
Canada and Finland meet in the other semi. Also today, 3 American speed skaters are competing in the women's 1,500-meter short track final.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. If you're in the market for a brand new SUV, you need to make the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee rise to the top of your list, because right now at every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer, you can get a phenomenal auto show deal on a new Grand Cherokee. But I'm not at the auto show. It doesn't matter. The auto show deals are transferred to each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. Now, if you've not sat in a new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee, do yourself the favor. Stop into any location and just open the doors. Check out what you see. Then confirm what you see with what you feel. Then drive it. You've heard me talk about snow mode, man. It is a game changer. It is an unmatched feature in the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. So again, now is the time to pull into any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer and get a phenomenal auto show deal. And yes, the deals apply at each and every Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer. So whichever one you choose is up to you. Just tell them I sent you.
We all know Goodwill. But did you know when you donate stuff to Goodwill, you help provide job training for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun,
But these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special. Reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish. And you can have them too.
For a limited time, get 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for just $6. Only at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price cannot be combined with any other offer or combo.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Northeast Ohio, buy from the name you can trust. Valley Motor City in the Falls, your Jeep and Ram headquarters. During Ram Truck Month, shop over 350 new Jeeps and Rams with clear, transparent, and straightforward pricing. No games and no gimmicks. What you see is what you pay. Ready for service? We offer mobile pickup and delivery service for your convenience. Fast, easy, reliable. More selection, more value, more finance options in Cuyahoga Falls at Valley Motor City in the Falls, your Jeep and Ram headquarters.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3 grand.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Craving pizza? Now at Romeo's, any large pizza is just $14. That's right. Build your own with all your favorite toppings or choose from our mouth-watering specialty pizzas. Any large is only $14 for a limited time at Romeo'sPizza.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5 grand. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real
every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TODAY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When Cleveland brings the heat, Pulp Juice and Smoothie Bar brings the flavor. As a proud partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers, Pulp is introducing their Cavs Smoothie, the Land Blend. Made with 100% real juice and real fruit, this limited-time smoothie packs an unexpected flavor combo that you have to taste to believe. It's fresh, it's bold, it's pure Cleveland energy in every sip. Head to your favorite Pulp location and try the Land Blend today.
Yeah, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Through February 28th at Conrad, save up to $130 on a set of 4 select Bridgestone tires and up to $120 on a set of 4 select Firestone tires. Learn more at econrads.com.
Traffic. From the Elkin Elk Traffic Center, Elkin Elk has won over $2 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Still got a wind advisory in effect until 7 p.m. Use caution, especially high-profile vehicles. You have a crash that just cleared out Jennings South before I-480 and a wreck out in Lorraine, Route 57 at Broad Street. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The President's Day sale at Levin. Hot buys up to 50% off. Save 25% off storm-wide. Lazy Boy recliner just $7 a month. This sofa only $16 a month. And the lowest prices for life on mattresses. Now at Levin.
The moments have been magical. The 2026 Milan Cortina Olympics are in the final days, and you can listen to all of NBC's live play-by-play coverage on the free iHeartRadio app. Schifrin, Golden, again! Including the closing ceremonies, Sunday afternoon at 2:30 Eastern.
The best speed skater in the world!
Dreams realized.
It's a 6th Olympic medal!
Legends made. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Olympics.
The Alan Cox Show.
A sore tooth in the mouth of broadcasting. Oh, the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
I got those Foo Fighters tickets about 20 minutes from now. First pair, we'll do another one around 4:40 today, but they announced they're going to drop the new album. It's called Your Favorite Toy. We've been playing that title track from them as well. April 24th is when that drops, and then a few months later, we'll see them here in Cleveland. That Take Cover World Tour will get over to Brown Stadium on the 10th of August with Queens of the Stone Age. So if you are a Foo Fighters fan, we'll hook that up shortly. Cavaliers, big win last night over the New Jersey Nets. 112-84 was the final there. Nets not doing that great so far in the season. Cavs are on the road tonight. They are in Charlotte to play the Hornets. That's a 7 o'clock tip-off, 6:30 pregame here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can use the promo code LOVE throughout the remainder of the month for 15% off if you want to pick up some swag from CLE Clothing Company. So Cavs are in Charlotte tonight. They're in Oklahoma City on Sunday afternoon, and then they're back here at home Tuesday night to host the Knicks. But we are getting, obviously, ever closer to the end of the regular season and then into the playoffs. I have to think that the Cavaliers are, they're playoff bound, right?
I mean, that's the hope. Surely the hope.
James Harden says that he likes Jarrett Allen a lot better than he thought he would, or that he's better than he thought he was. And I have to imagine they probably had a little tete-a-tete at some point. And he was like, he's got hair like mine, but it's on his head. Very exciting for a guy like James Harden. Still getting his sea legs here in Cleveland.
Did you see that play last night? I mean, it'll be on a highlight reel forever, but the alley-oop to Donovan Mitchell from James Harden, did you see that?
I did see that.
That's the kind of play you expect to see from guys who have been together for a very long time.
Oh, I see. Oh, you meant the play in the game.
Yes.
I thought you meant, what a patron of the arts I am, Rob, when you said you see that play last night.
Oh.
I thought you meant because I was a second row at the, they were putting on a production of Pinter's The Room.
Oh, jeez, that must have been something, especially once I named the players. That must have been an incredible play. Basketball, basketball.
Yeah, I was like, I was confused for a second. I'm such a huge Harold Pinter fan. Then when you're like, you see that play? I said, yes. It was the best staging of The Room that I've seen in probably 20 years, Rob. I mean, the writing, sure, it's dense, but I don't recall any alley-oops in it. Stupid me. You were talking about
a specific play last night from the game.
The sports ball game.
From the basketball game, yes.
Right.
Yes.
So anyway, Cavs tonight on WMMS. Your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball. 100.7 WMMS with Mike Snyder and the whole Hee-Haw gang. I was doing some work after the show here, and so I was fortunate enough to hear a bit of that pregame with Mike Snyder. And boy, not to beat a dead horse, and I know we've mentioned it, but Jesus, what a professional that guy is.
He's so good, man.
What a citizen. What a masterful broadcaster. What a private pilot. I'll say it. He probably is. What do I know? Hey, Eric Dane died.
I saw that.
You know who Eric Dane is? He was McSteamy back in the day on Grey's Anatomy. I remember I think this show is still on. Grey's Anatomy's been on for like 20 friggin' years. And I got sucked in because my girlfriend at the time liked Grey's Anatomy. So I remember watching the first handful of seasons, and it was a big comeback vehicle for Patrick Dempsey at the time. And he was called... Did you ever watch Grey's Anatomy?
Not an episode. My daughter watched it all.
Yeah. His character was McDreamy because, of course, he was a dreamy doctor. I don't know how you tell one from the other because it's television, and in that world, all the doctors are hot. So I don't know. Ironically, except for the girl for whom the show is named. It didn't do anything for me. But a few seasons in, they bring this cat in, Eric Dane, and he's a good-looking guy, too. And they began referring to him as McSteamy, Rob. Anyway, I think he was, I don't know if he was still married to Rebecca Gayheart, but I know they were married. Rebecca Gayheart was an actress you might remember from back in the day. I think she was on 90210 or, she was mostly in the news years ago because she hit somebody with her car and killed them, and I don't remember what it was. But Rebecca Gayheart was kind of a pariah for a while, but she and Eric Dane had been together for a long time. He had Lou Gehrig's. He died from ALS. And I think he just went public about it. This reminded me of when we talk about Freddie Mercury. Even though there was a bit more time, literally Freddie Mercury finally copped to having AIDS and he was dead the next day, right? I mean, it had gotten to the point where, somebody must have told him, bro, like, people aren't stupid. You look very, very ill. And so... Eric Dane, though, I think only within the last year had gone public about the fact that he had been diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. And he was 53 years old. And so he's got a couple of girls. I think he might have still been married to Rebecca Gayheart. I think she said something along the lines of, like, they weren't necessarily together, but she was kind of taking care of him. And but that's a very young man, Rob. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
53? That's still, I'm going to be 55 in a couple of months. That's a young buck, Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the Noxzema girl. She was from those commercials back in the, yeah, that's what I remember her from. Yeah, she looks much different now, boy. Wow.
Well, I mean, 20 years has passed, yeah?
Yeah.
So, it was last year that he was like, look, I'm going to still work. Obviously, you don't know how long you have with a condition like ALS. And I guess he had been on Euphoria. I don't watch that show, but a lot of people blew up from Euphoria, right? Like Zendaya was already a thing, but I think Sydney Sweeney blew up from Euphoria. And I don't watch that show, but Eric Dane was on that. And I think he would do, some Hallmark movies here and there, but I remember the guy from Grey's Anatomy. And, he did what he could do. He was in the Wonder Years as a younger man. He was in Married with Children. He really made the rounds on sitcoms back in the day. So I guess I didn't realize that he had been acting from such a young age. But he was... Hey, speaking of that Euphoria, I was reading that. Now, I have to imagine that this is just his agents planting the story, that they're going to offer the James Bond role to this Jacob Elordi.
Really?
Who is very much having his moment right now. I guess he's from Euphoria. But again, he was Frankenstein's monster, by the way, in the Guillermo del Toro version on Netflix. So he was pretty much covered up with makeup. He's currently in Wuthering Heights. I mean,
I don't see this.
He's a tall, gangly dude. You gals might get all moist in the shorts over Jacob Elordi, but I don't see this guy like as some heartthrob dude. He's a weird-looking guy to me, and I know that his appeal is not for me. But it very much felt like a story that his management might have leaked, right? Oh, yeah, they're getting ready to name they've been agonizing over this James Bond thing for 2 years. Who's going to take over for Daniel Craig? And now all of a sudden, this guy that's in everything, I'm already sick of the guy, and I haven't seen anything he's in.
I mean, certain outlets are saying he's been offered a movie to start in 2026.
Because I think Amazon is taking over, right? From the Broccoli family, the longtime producers of the James Bond franchise. I think Amazon is taking it over from them, and obviously they want eyeballs on a guy who's having his moment.
He's got he could pull off the face, he's got the jawline of what you would expect of a James Bond, I guess. But 6'5".
Yeah,
he's gonna tower over everyone.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not how 6'5" people move. James Bond is like a super spy.
You could put a wig on this kid if they were going to do like a Private Part sequel or something, But James Bond, I
don't know.
I didn't read the James Bond books, so I don't know how he is described in the books. I think technically he was described in more of a Daniel Craig way than a Pierce Brosnan way. But this guy is just like this gangly, I don't know. I thought that was really weird, and I was like, God, this is a story. Because people's management companies will plant stories all the time to get people talking about him. But he's getting a lot of attention because of Wuthering Heights. Him and Margot Robbie.
What do you think?
I feel bad for the people who work in these movie theaters and have to mop up the seats after Wuthering Heights screenings get out. It's just like wall-to-wall college girls and moms watching Wuthering Heights. But, Eric, I didn't realize Eric Dane was on Euphoria, but that made me think of that Jacob Elordi thing. Yeah, he might be the new James Bond, which okay, fine. I mean, a lot of people didn't know who Daniel Craig was either. He had done a couple of movies. He did a movie called Layer Cake that kind of put him on people's radar. And I think when they initially cast Daniel Craig, there were some people who thought he was too old, but I thought he was great.
He's great. I think he's probably now my favorite of the Bonds, with the exception of our friend Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, I'll take a slap across the face.
That's right, the absolute greatest, the GOAT of James Bond.
I'm on record. James Bond, Rob, begins and ends for me with one George Lazenby. All right, thank you very much. David Niven. There's a deep cut. The original Casino Royale with David Niven. I don't know. You know how Robert Downey Jr. is coming back as a villain?
Yeah.
Right? He's so closely associated with Iron Man, and he's coming back in the Avengers film as Dr. Doom. So he's coming back as the bad guy. I think it would have been great had they cast one of the former Bond villains as James Bond, like a Mads Mikkelsen. Not that goofy-eyed, what's his name? The guy that played Freddie Mercury, Rami Malek.
But technically, all of the James Bonds occur in the same universe, right? That's why the thing they're doing with what's his nuts works.
What do you mean?
With Robert Downey Jr., because it's supposed to. It's not the same Marvel universe that he was Iron Man in. It's a different. It's the multiverse, so it's like a different timeline. Nerd alert! Yeah, I know. It's a different timeline and everything that this Dr. No exists in. Right?
Yes, very good. Thank you.
What do you mean? Dr. Doom?
Dr. Doom, excuse me.
Dr. Doom.
I was talking James Bond.
We're talking James Bond, Dr. No.
He's not, it's not the same timeline that he was Iron Man.
So that's I see. Yeah, because they're like, oh, this is in Earth 537. Like
Right.
the Fantastic Four Earth, because it looks like it's in the 50s, is
Yes.
different than the. I gotcha.
So it's supposed to be that it's a different timeline in the multiverse. That
And
he
you're
is.
saying that all the James Bond films are on this Earth.
They don't.
There's no supernatural, super-powered.
There's
right.
never been anything that suggested otherwise to tell us that, like James Bond, when Sean Connery was James Bond, that was a different world than when Pierce Brosnan was.
Right. What about Timothy Dalton? What's he doing? Can he come back?
We just forget that one ever happened, I think.
Well, I like Timothy Dalton. He's great on.
He was not as James Bond, though.
Great in Penny Dreadful.
Not as James
Great
Bond.
in Hot Fuzz.
Not as James Bond.
You didn't like him as James Bond?
Not at all.
Huh.
No.
There's some people who think he's the best James Bond.
I'm sure there are. His mother, his wife, a couple of cousins.
You
But
want
even his sister was like, nah, Pierce Brosnan's better.
You want me to bring this full circle?
Sure.
Timothy Dalton, James Bond, 1970, he, Wuthering Heights.
There
in
you
the
go.
film adaptation. Emily Bronte, she was one and done, boy. She did Wuthering Heights, and that was it. But Timothy Dalton was Heathcliff in the 1970 adaptation of Wuthering Heights. Nobody ever wants to talk about the Wuthering Lows. But Emily Bronte, anyway, this Jacob Elordi, I don't get it at all. But okay, he's having a moment. Good for him, and that's great for him.
I wonder if it's true. I mean, some places are saying he's been offered the job.
Yeah.
I don't love it.
I don't see that dude having a long shelf life, by the way. I mean, his cat looks like his eyes are going to slide off his face. But that's not his fault. We all look the way we look. But, yeah.
Do you think Daniel Craig's too long in the tooth to pull off another one?
Yes.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I don't think he wants to.
No, I know, but if they tried, he could still do it, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. You mean like when Connery came back in the mid-'80s?
Right.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I'll never play James Bond again. Here's, it was 1980, so it was a lot of money. Here's $5 million.
Oh, Jesus
All right,
Christ.
well, that'll buy me a house in the Bahamas.
I've been shitting here doing nothing for years. Now you come to me and ask me to play Bond again? I'm in.
You put a new chair in my house and tell me to go shit in it? What a mess. Yeah, well.
I sat around waiting for years. No calls, no nothing.
Yeah.
And then one day the phone rings and here I am.
Well, anyway, so there are some, depending on where you are on the internet, there are a lot of outlets saying that the Jacob Elordi thing is false. There's just no script for the movie. There'd be no reason to offer anybody. And then, so it felt very much to me like a story that his team planted to get people talking. Yeah, get him in the mix and, so that they can then go, hey, you should scoop this guy up for, if your agent and manager is doing their job, they should be doing that. They should be planting stories in the trades that you're wanted for something. Because then other people think they have to get you first. And then it jacks your rate up and the whole thing.
They just have to figure out how to get it done sooner than later so Judi Dench can still be in it. That's the only...
You mean Dame Judi Dench?
Dame Judi Dench. M.
I thought they killed her, though, in one of those.
They did.
I thought M died.
But I didn't know if we were running different timelines.
Oh, I see
right?
what you mean. Earth 237.
The other universe.
Yeah, I gotcha. Understood.
Plus, she's 104 years old.
Well,
so
and I prided myself on creeping people out in the theater when I would go see James Bond, because when they would refer to M, I called her and that would get people upset. But again, Idris Elba, they keep throwing his name out, and some people's heads explode because they can't imagine a different color on a made-up character.
But that's the same excuse then we would have for not having what's his name come back, Daniel Craig come back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Idris Elba's in his 50s, so to have him do his first Bond movie in his 50s may not work. Like maybe he's too old.
Somebody told me Jacob Elordi was in the running for Superman.
See, that I could see.
Yeah,
that I absolutely could see. That stature, like a 6'5", somewhat well-built guy.
Yeah.
Okay, Superman.
So between Wuthering Heights and between not being Superman and being under all of that Frankenstein makeup.
Have you seen it yet?
What's that?
Frankenstein?
No.
No.
Don't care.
It was good.
I like Oscar Isaac a lot, but I want him to come back as Moon Knight. I don't care about him wearing a curly wig and it's alive.
Hey,
like
I liked it a
how
lot.
many times are we going to make these stories? They got another one coming out called The Bride, where Christian Bale is the monster, and what's her name? Jessie Buckley is the bride of Frankenstein. Like that looks like they're taking a more kind of contemporary vibe on it or whatever. It looks more like a little more punk rock, but still, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't.
Keep making them. They're great.
Who would be a great James Bond? I know we get into these cyclical conversations when they're back in the news. Somebody said Ewan McGregor. Somebody said Jude Law.
But these guys are all getting long in the tooth. I hate to say it, man, but
yeah,
for a James Bond character, you want someone like that late 30s, early 40s age, right?
But also, here's my thought. If you're going to cast someone in the role of a gentleman spy, you do have a certain look, right? However, traditionally, those James Bond movies are not drawing women. It's mostly guys going to see James Bond movies. So it doesn't matter if Jacob Elordi is getting them moister than an oyster. I'm sure that's part of their calculus. Well, we're going to try to bring more women into the James Bond audience. You ain't going to do it. They don't care. You go to a James Bond movie, it's mostly dudes.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't really matter who the guy is.
But it does. You still, every dude still wants, he's got to look a certain way, I think. I mean, all those James Bonds had a similar vibe to them.
Yeah. Timothy Dalton was in Flash Gordon. Yeah, I remember that too. With Queen, again, coming full circle. Back to Freddie Mercury, Rob. There's your 6 degrees of Timothy Dalton. He was in Flash Gordon. He was in Wuthering Heights in 1970, and he's hashtag Forever My Bond.
Boy, the chat did not like my take on Timothy Dalton as James Bond. Woof. Huff taint, Rob. Dalton ruled. 2 out of 2 bangers. Both his films kick ass.
Again, in Rob's defense, his movies are not considered to be high points in the James Bond cinematic universe, right? He did The Living Daylights, and I don't know what the other one he did. I think he only did 2. Anywho, bring back Roger Moore. Oh, he's dead? Well, then don't bring him back.
Then on the ladies' side, personally, I like Jacob Elordi. I must have a thing for guys whose eyes are sliding off of their face.
Well, of course, ladies like him. I'm just saying women don't go see James Bond movies. You know what I mean?
Maybe they will if he's in it.
Oh, maybe they will. Maybe Amazon knows what they're doing, other than destroying legendary newspapers. Hey, Foo Fighters are coming to Cleveland on that Take Cover tour. It's a global tour, and since Cleveland is on the globe, they're coming here on August the 10th. Brand new song is called Your Favorite Toy. It's the name of the album. That will drop on the 24th of April. So by the time they come through, you'll probably be hip to all that new Foo Fighters music. Queens of the Stone Age are opening up, and Mannequin Pussy from Philly rounding out the lineup there. August 10th over at Brown Stadium. Want to go see Foo Fighters? I got a couple of tickets here for you. So be caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Usually you ask ChatGPT to look at your past chats and analyze your personality. What does it say?
You come across as resourceful, action-oriented, detail-focused, support-driven, high-standard, financially responsible, creative, but practical.
Are any of those applicable to Doogie?
Yes.
No.
When does ChatGPT stop being a kiss ass?
You can tell it. Okay, this is what we do. Can you be as real as possible and don't worry about hurting my feelings? All right, you asked for real, so I'm not going to cushion it.
Oh, boy.
Here's what might genuinely be annoying about you. You exhaust people.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One. Team USA's Alyssa Liu took the pressure of medal favorite status in stride Thursday night, winning gold, becoming the first American women's figure skater to win an individual Olympic gold medal since 2002. 2 Japanese skaters, Kaori Sakamoto and Ami Nakai, took silver and bronze in the event, respectively. For more women's sports stories, be sure to subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. Earn unlimited double miles on every purchase with the Capital One Venture X Business Card. Big purchasing power means you can spend more and earn more. The Capital One Venture X Business Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. We got lucky last few years of mild winters. This one's rough. It might be time to insulate your windows better. Brand new, expertly installed windows from Window Nation, kicking off 2026 with a buy 4, get 4 free sale. 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hit them up this month. They'll give you an extra 10% off. Doesn't matter what season, you'll be comfortable year-round. So don't wait. Solve your window problems with Window Nation. I've got Window Nation windows at Casa Cox. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Schifrin, Golden, again! Hear all the remaining moments and NBC's coverage of the Milan Cortina Olympics closing ceremonies live Sunday afternoon at 2:30 Eastern on the free iHeartRadio app. Just open the app and search Olympics.
The Cleveland Auto Show presented by Drive NAO is back for the last time at the IAC Center, February 20th through March 1st. See the hottest cars, trucks, and SUVs. Enter to win a 2026 Chevy Equinox LT. Buy tickets at clevelandautoshow.com.
At S&T Bank, we believe the best picks aren't just made on a stage. They're made right here in our own backyards. S&T offers you an online, streamlined, comprehensive way to manage your finances across accounts and financial institutions. So whether you're drafting a small business plan, buying your first home, or simply planning for what's next, trust a local and experienced team that's on your side. Draft your financial future with S&T, where people-forward banking is a top priority. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or fly in on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on RootMetrics' best overall mobile network performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. Must provide very recent postpaid
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hoovering by my suitcase, trying to find a warm place to spend the night. Heavy rain.
How about a little Brooke Benton in the mix, Rob?
Wow, yeah.
Right? Going back a bit? I was hearing from some of our... This is Rainy Night in Georgia, of course, from Brooke Benton. I say of course. You know, everybody knows this song.
Sure,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, 1972, everybody. 107.5 WBLS. No, listen. I heard from some of our bureau chiefs in Georgia that they're getting some wild weather. And we have a lot of people who listen in Georgia, by the way, on the app. We have Nick in Ellabelle, Georgia. We have Pat in Augusta. We have a lot of people in the greater Atlanta area. We've got Justin in Savannah. We've got Rob in Hinesville. I don't know where these places are, but all kinds of weird weather coming through there. And Rob, I just couldn't help digging in for some Brooke Benton and Rainy Night in Georgia. I don't even know if he was the first person to do that song, but that reminds me, I remember hearing that song when I was a kid in the car on the radio. And it would get played on one of the R&B stations in Chicago. You know, in New York, they had WBLS. And in Chicago, we had a station. And I always liked going back to figure out what the call letters stood for, you know. There was always some rumor and conjecture about what WMMS stood for, right? Back in the day, because it was kind of born out of that hippie vibe. So people were like, what did they say it was? Weed makes music sweet or something like. I don't think it has any.
Swear,
yeah, I don't know that it has any connection to that. But like WBLS stood for World's Best Looking Sound. And in Chicago, we had there still is an AM station called WGN, and that stands for World's Greatest Newspaper because it was part of the Chicago Tribune. And WLS is another radio station. There's only a handful of radio stations that still have 3 letters in the call letters. Most of them are 4. But WLS was world's largest store, Rob, because it was attached to Sears Roebuck. And WVON in Chicago was one of the R&B stations, and that stood for Voice of the Negro.
Really?
Yeah. And so when I was a kid, I don't know if that's still around. It's probably only on AM, but when I was a kid, it was AM and FM. And you'd hear stuff like Brooke Benton. My dad would listen to, you know, when I was a kid, my dad would, when he would take us to school, he would listen a lot of times to like news radio, but my dad's from the Deep South, and so he had a bit of an affinity for some of that R&B music too. So sometimes we would listen to WVON. But I just remember it wasn't until many, many years later where somebody told me, oh yeah, that stands for Voice of the Negro. And I'm like, oh, well, okay. A lot of those stations have been around for a long, long time. But again, I don't know if there is a specific, I don't know if there's any truth to the fact that WMMS, the call letters, stand for anything. I don't think so, because we were technically like a sister station with MMR in Philly. Way back in the day, they were kind of trying to do a little bit of a network with a handful of stations, and all of them shared
we looked this
similar
up not
call
long ago.
letters. Huh?
We looked this up not that long ago. It did have a meaning. I'll find it.
Usually it referred to like the people who owned the radio station at the time. But I don't know what it stands for. There are probably people.
Metro Media Stereo.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like it usually had to do with the company. So super boring, nothing cool like Weed Makes Me Smile, right? But I mean, we're coming up on the 60th anniversary of WMMS. There are literally a couple of other radio stations as old as MMS on the FM side in the entire country.
Yeah,
right.
Weed Makes Me Smile was the
Weed
rumors.
Makes Me Smile. Yeah. Alan, is Pound Cake working for ODOT? I just saw a sign on 71 that says, expect delays. EXSPECT. No, he's got a square office gig. I saw him not long ago. We were hanging out at Twist. there in Lakewood for a little bit. It was good to see a little pound cake. But again, Rob, we've talked about this. There's no one at the wheel anymore, right? There's no one checking to make sure that the road signs are properly spelled. There's nobody making sure that emails are getting to the right people.
No one cares.
Any area of American life right now, there's no one at the wheel at any level. You're on your own. And that's how some people want it. And you can have a larf over expect delays. But, Now, it would have been better had they also spelled delays L-A-Z-E. That would have been great.
Well, that would have just been done on purpose.
That's what I'm saying. Like, go all in, you know? I don't know that you're getting the cream of the crop programming the ODOT displays, but there's no reason to think that you can't. So, anywho, rainy night in Georgia. I know what's going to make you happy, Rob.
Okay.
Because you have got a birthday coming up.
I sure do.
Right?
Yeah.
Rob's birthday is coming up on March the 9th, which places it squarely a couple of weeks from this coming Monday. Now, will we be off that day? Will you be taking the day for your birthday? You won't.
No.
I mean, I don't either. I'm just saying that I'm asking if you would. And you're going to be 47?
47, yeah.
Well, I've got Brian singing your favorite band, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
It's an early birthday gift.
All right.
Rob's favorite band is Led Zeppelin. And Brian just happened to call in singing some Led Zeppelin. And you might scoff. You might roll your eyes. You go, Alan, I don't care who it is. Nobody's ever going to top Robert Plant. Oh, no?
Check this out.
You don't think so?
Good times, bad times. You know, I've had my share. When my woman left home with another man, I still don't seem to care.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Isn't it Brown-Eyed Man?
Yeah.
Not another man?
Another man.
Brown-Eyed Man.
He Brianized it.
He takes his artistic liberties.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want a full-blown Led Zeppelin Robert Plant cover. He gave you his version.
True.
Good times, bad times. You know, I've had my share. When my woman left home with another man, I still don't seem to care.
See, he sounds just like Brian. I don't know what all this big deal is for, you know. Yeah, see, there you go. Not Brian's best, but
not his worst.
Kind of an early birthday gift for you from Brian. I don't even think he really knew that you would love that.
Well,
there it is.
Greatly appreciated, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's right. Hey, next week on the program, I'll have a whole bunch of things to give to you. Mushroom Head Halloween. This is a Cleveland tradition. And this year they got Fear Factory with them. You know, sometimes with respect, the Mushroom Head Halloween is like them and then a bunch of kind of little local baby bands. But Fear Factory and a band called Nine Treasures, who you might not be hip to, but it's more Mongolian folk metal. And boy, if there was ever a band you didn't think would have competition, it would be The Who. But now there's more than one. Apparently the demand, Rob, for Mongolian folk metal is really through the roof. So anyway, I will have tickets for you. It's on Halloween. This year, Halloween falls on a Saturday night. Mushroom Head Halloween at the Agora, so I will have those tickets for you. If you want to go see comedian Rob Schneider. I'm not even going to put comedian in air quotes, Rob, because people like what they like. If you want to go see Maynard Keenan and Pussifer, they're going to do the Akron Civic Theater in April. And then the MAC 2026 Men's Championship Game. I assume that means they are sponsored by MAC Cosmetics, Rob?
No, sir.
Oh. That is Saturday, March the 14th at the Rocket Arena. Oh, there it is. The Mid-American Conference.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a cosmetics company to me. Terrible name for a cosmetics company. Who's going to buy Mid-American Conference cosmetics, Rob? So, yeah, the MAC tournament, Men's Championship Game. We'll have that next week. Talking about clickbaity stuff earlier with Jacob Elordi, and he might be James Bond and blah, blah, blah. It's exactly how I felt when I saw the story about Steve Perry not ruling out rejoining Journey.
Boy, you were dead on with that one.
I sure was, because what that story basically amounted to was Jonathan Cain from Journey. It was very clickbaity, because what that was that he had a conversation with Steve Perry, because Journey is going on their farewell tour, and he had a conversation, and it amounted to Steve Perry didn't tell him no.
Right.
And then that story became Steve Perry not. Well, anyway, the story today is Steve Perry goes, nope.
Yeah, as fast as he could.
Yeah. The follow-up story, legendary singer says, no way I'm getting back with Journey.
It's like, yeah, I love that you guys still love us. It was a lot of fun, but it was a lot of fun, and it's over, and I'm never doing.
And though, do stop believing.
Yeah, is that what it said?
Yeah. Ah, boy.
I love that, like, all these years he's been out of Journey. That, what's the guy's name that's in
Arnel Pineda is
Yeah.
the longest. He's been fronting that band longer than anybody.
By a lot.
Yeah.
And they still keep trying to bring him back, and he's just like, oh no, I'm very happy creatively, still working on new projects. I'm like, he still works on new projects?
He does solo stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, works with other people.
Yes, he still does solo stuff.
But there must have been so much, I was going to say acrimony, and I know there was some of that, but it also has to be he just shut that door.
Gone.
Because they're going, you figure if there's any time that you'd mend fences, it would be, we're going on a farewell tour. But even those are kind of wishy-washy now, too, because bands go on farewell tours all the time, and then 3 years later they come back out on the road. And so everybody kind of feels like a sucker if they bought tickets. But he's 77, and part of the reason that he left in the first place was that they wouldn't accommodate the fact that he was having some surgeries. Steve Perry back in the day, mid-'90s, when he split, he was having throat surgery, he was having some hip problems, and he wanted the band at the time to postpone the tour. And they were like, nah. So they got a guy in between. They got a guy right after Steve Perry with a very similar name and a very similar voice. And then they got Arnel Pineda, who was a tiny little Filipino guy who was doing karaoke in like Manila or something. You know, you want to talk about like a life imitating art type situation, a guy plucked from obscurity and thrown in front of Journey. And he's been there forever. But Steve Perry, who was great, you know, they had their biggest hits with him, and so it stands to reason that people who like that band would want him back in the fold. They're all in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But he bailed in the mid-'80s, and then he bailed for good in the late 90s. I think Trial by Fire was the last album with Steve Perry. And then they got this dude. And he says all the right things. Hey, it's great that people love Journey, but I'm not joining the band. I want to gently put those rumors to rest.
There was nothing gentle about it. I mean, that's what he said, but it was like, yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah. He's like, I wouldn't piss on Neil Schon if he was on fire. How do you like that? Right? How do you dig that?
And I had a full bladder.
Yeah. And Jonathan Cain's wife is some crazy MAGA pastor, and, you know, so there's a little bit of that in there, too. There's all kinds of weird stuff going on with some of the members of Journey, and I don't think Steve Perry wants any part of it. He's just been a private guy. But what a friggin' voice on that dude. Every so often I'll go to, and I know back in the day they were derided as, like, corporate rock crap, but, I mean, man, if Don't Stop Believin' comes on in a bar, I don't care how old you are, everybody goes nuts. And that's one of my least favorite songs of theirs. I don't know if it's because it's been beaten to death. It was never one of my favorite songs of theirs to begin with. But people love it.
What's your best?
Man, I have such a soft spot for Frontiers that my favorite songs from theirs are the ones that people aren't that hip to. And that I'm not trying to sound weird about it. If you were like, which of their super popular songs do you like best? I like Wheel in the Sky.
Oh, yeah. Tough one to beat.
Yeah, Wheel in the Sky is great. But anyway, a ton of hits, and, you know, I always had a soft spot for him.
Don't Stop Believin' has its place. I think everybody now associates that with the end of The Sopranos. Right?
But also, like, I don't, you know, what really catapulted them is when he started writing ballads.
Yeah.
I don't care for their ballads at all. I like Journey when they rock. Because half that band came out of Santana. And Neil Schon and Greg Raleigh and all those guys. came from Santana.
I mean, those ballads, though. Lights. I mean,
Well, I'm thinking like Open Arms and like Life on the Road.
Faithfully. I mean, those songs are huge.
I know, they're huge. These are lighter songs. No, I get it. Like, they're massive, massive songs. And his voice, the guy can do no wrong. I'm just saying that I don't care for those.
I think, for me, I think Only the Young is my favorite, if I had to pick one.
And that's a late stage, that's like late era Journey.
Yep.
And I like I'll Be All Right Without You. The late Larry London on the drums.
Feeling That Way.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Stone
of
in
them.
Love is
Stone
good.
in Love is incredible.
And Who's Crying Now? The Caddyshack song. I think this is called the Caddyshack song, right?
No, that's not this one.
Yeah, it's when they're on the golf course.
Oh, yeah,
and-
so what? So let's dance.
So what? So let's dance.
He's got the tap on the
yeah, he cranks
beer.
the radio in
Yeah.
the bag of clubs. Yeah.
So what? So let's dance.
So dumb.
Hey,
Who's
Wang,
Crying
it's a
Now?
parking lot.
Yeah. So good. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, again, those ballads, I agree. I'd much rather Journey be in rock, but if you're going to listen to some ballads and get in your feels, his voice on those songs, dude.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, listen, he's no Arnel Pineda.
I'll Be All Right Without You.
This one. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Raised on Radio. Yeah. Now, this is the second to last album he did with him. Larry London on the drums. Steve Smith had already left Journey, and he's a phenomenal drummer. Steve Smith, too many people slept on him, boy. Hey, do you want to go see comedian Daniel Sloss? He is coming to do Playhouse Square. He's on the Bitter Tour. Funny dude, by the way. I think he's got a handful of hours on Netflix. If you know, you know. Kai Humphreys is a British comic who's very funny, too. He is going to be opening for him. You'll be sitting on these until the fall, so if you want to go see Daniel Sloss at Playhouse Square, it's going to go down Saturday night, November the 21st. You can go to playhousesquare.org. If you strike out with me, you can buy tickets there. I'll give you the seating chart and the whole thing. Pick your own. I'll give you my last pair this week. 2 for Daniel Sloss in November at Playhouse Square. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
You know what time it is?
Everybody get loud.
Our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Awards are coming to Fox.
Live from Los Angeles, Thursday, March 26th.
We'll honor the biggest stars from all genres of music that you loved listening to all year long on your favorite iHeartRadio station and the iHeartRadio app.
Get up. Get loud.
Nominees include...
Hi, I'm Taylor Swift.
It's Somber.
Hey, it's Morgan Wallen.
It's Rosé.
This is Jacob Noel from Sublime.
It's your girl Cardi B.
It's Shabuzi.
What's up? It's Doechii.
I'm Benson Boone.
What's up, y'all? It's Jacoby Shaddix from Papa Roach.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
It's Big Extra Plug.
Hey, it's Ella Langley.
Bad Bunny, baby.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
It's Brad from Cage the Elephant.
It's Mariah the Scientist.
I'm Alex Warren.
It's Tate McRae.
And this year, you helped decide winners in 11 fan-voted categories.
The hottest party in the country continues live.
See all the nominees and get your votes in now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Let's make it loud.
iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
What a change this afternoon versus what we had this morning and really the last couple days. We're back into the 30s.
8:30 Eastern.
The best speed skater in the world.
Dreams realized.
It's her 6th Olympic medal.
Legends made. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Olympics.
Hey, you with the good taste. What the hell you doing here? It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Cavaliers win last night. Nets aren't great, though, but 112-84, still the final here at home. Cavs are on the road tonight and Sunday. They are going to play the Hornets tonight in Charlotte. And then the Oklahoma City Thunder. What just happened there? Oklahoma City Thunder on Sunday afternoon. All of it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us from out of state, tell me where you do that. Make sure my map is up to date. Lucas listens in Portland, Maine. Ken is one of our bureau chiefs in Albuquerque. Matt's in Milwaukee. Aaron is in Davenport, Iowa. And Renee is in Tavares, Florida. How is the men's U.S. hockey team doing?
Alan, I have an update for you if you would like.
I should really have the Alan Cox Show. I should really have this ready, yeah.
Detroit Red Wings' Dylan Larkin scores first for the United States national team. 1-0.
There you go. Boy,
14:25 remaining in the first period.
How good is that Slovakian team? Like, is this
They're a good enough team, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not, I think the United States is heavily favored, but
they are. Okay. I didn't know what the rundown.
I don't know what the
was.
line is. I can find out and tell you.
Okay, well, there you go.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations to them. This is a gold medal match, yo.
No.
Oh.
This is the semifinal match.
Oh, for a spot in the gold medal match.
Correct. Whoever wins this game goes on to the gold medal game Sunday. Now, Canada's already locked their way into that tournament.
Well, I was going to say, so is that who the winner of this would be playing, is Canada?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so far, the United States has scored 10 gold medals across all sports. That's it? Just 10?
No.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's not right. It's
10
gold. It's 28.
Well, 28 total.
Yeah, that's what you
10,
said, isn't it?
No, 10 gold.
Oh, gold. I'm sorry. Yeah, 12
That's it.
silver, 6 bronze, 28 total.
Yeah. So we're leading in silver medals. I mean, Rob.
Norway's winning.
Silver medal just makes you the first place loser.
If you ain't first, you're last. Just ask Ricky Bobby.
I hate to break it to you. Shake and bake, U.S. Anyway, listen, none of us can compete with that, right? Norway leads with 17 gold medals. The United States getting the silver in gold medal count, if you follow me there, with 10. Italy with 9. The Netherlands with 7. Germany with 6. Boy, Germany is killing it in the bronze. So is Norway. 37. Sorry, that's total, I guess.
I was, I got home late last night, and I just put TV on and just kind of let it go.
Mm-hmm. You put the Olympics on?
Yeah.
Or just the television in general? Okay.
Well, I turned Peacock on, and the Olympics were on. So I watched Alyssa Liu skate.
Mm-hmm.
She did the individual first United States gold medal since 2002.
Yeah.
And she is just, it is just incredible. They had a story they played before she skated where she was 16 years old. I mean, she's got whatever that piercing in your, where it hangs down in front of your teeth. You know what I'm talking about? It's, they get that piece of skin that holds your top lip to your gums.
Yeah. The little, yeah.
She has that pierced, so that's kind of hanging down low. She's got different colored hair and stuff. And there's this piece that runs. She's like, I was 16 years old, I was completely burnt out, and I retired. It was done. So in the last 18 months, she's had this comeback where she not only wins the gold medal in the Olympics, but is arguably going to be one of the greatest skaters of all time.
Yeah.
She is just watching the stuff that she was doing. Again, I mean, I saw a lot of this growing up. My mom, again, was a professional ice dancer. She skated. She has the U.S. gold medal.
Your mom?
Yeah. She has a United States gold medal in ice dancing. So,
wait, your mom was in the Olympics?
No, United States ice gold medal. So she was
gotcha.
qualifying events for it.
Gotcha.
And she went around and decided to have a kid instead, and
Yep.
I ruined her career. So, I got that going for her, which is nice. But she skated in Olympic qualifiers and has that's where she has her gold. But if you look at what this girl is doing and what she's capable of doing at her age, I mean, you're going to see her for years and years and years and years to come. She's an unbelievably good skater.
You're talking about the frenulum piercing.
Yes, that's it.
The little flap that connects your gums to the inside of your lip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. She has that pierced.
Listen, man, people are running out of places to pierce. So they're like, what am I going to get pierced? It's going to set me apart.
Yeah,
because you got to make a goofy face for people to even notice it.
I think it's just great that she's just doing it her own way. You know what I mean? She was like, I just felt like I was never allowed to have a life. I couldn't do anything else. I just was a skater.
She was only the 8th U.S. women's figure skater to win gold.
Yeah.
First in 20 years.
Yep.
This is the greatest comeback I have ever seen.
The 20-year-old from Oakland, Alyssa Liu.
A script that would have been rejected as far-fetched. Alyssa Liu is the gold medalist at the Olympics.
There you go.
Just
Alyssa Liu just changed figure skating forever, was one of the articles I saw.
The power that she has is just, it's truly incredible. After my mom retired from skating, she taught power skating to hockey players, because that's what figure skaters are, right? Like all that power is in those muscles in their legs. So my mom would teach hockey players, because you watch a lot of hockey, you see a lot of that like upper body movement. Their shoulders are flying. That's not doing anything to speed you up. That's slowing you down, right? So all your power is coming from your legs, and she would teach people how to power skate. And when you watch this girl, man, it doesn't look like she's going that fast or that hard, and then she leaves the ice and lands a triple. I mean, it's incredible to watch. Really, really is. And I would have never caught it if I didn't just throw TV on last night. I love watching that. And it was great.
I'm watching a show. Speaking of Peacock, I'm watching it. One of the few reality shows I watch is called Traitors with Alan Cumming, who's been on this show before. And it's a series of reality stars who are pitted against one another, with two of them, unbeknownst to the rest of the group, working against the group. They're called the Traitors, and they're working to get people out of the group. Nobody knows who is a traitor, or conversely, what they call a faithful. And this season has Tara Lipinski and Johnny Weir in it, right? Both of whom were Olympic figure skaters. I think Tara Lipinski might have been the last one to win the gold.
Was she?
She might have been, because they said 20 years. I mean, she's in her early 40s, but I mean, you cast your mind back. Nancy Kerrigan didn't win the gold.
No.
She got a silver. Michelle Kwan, who is considered the greatest of all time, she never got the gold. Early 90s, I remember when I was just getting into radio and I was like the on-the-street stunt boy or whatever, they sent me to interview Christy Yamaguchi. Remember her?
Yep.
She was in the Winter Olympics in France in 92. And so she was on she was doing some endorsement for some product. I don't know what it was. And they hit me up and they go, hey, there's going to be this very small media thing with Christy Yamaguchi. Do you want to interview her? And I said, sure. And I asked her some dumb questions or whatever. But I remember Christy Yamaguchi, if you watch figure skating, like Rob's talking about, more than some of the other sports, you see that they always have a person next to them, which I didn't realize had a name. The person next to them, it's called the kiss and cry. Do you know what this is? It's called the kiss and cry area, where if the person wins, they jump up and they hug them and they kiss them. And if they lose and they start crying, that person is there like to console them. Sometimes it's a coach, sometimes it's a parent. And it's called the kiss and cry area. Mm-hmm. And I had never heard of that before. Christy Yamaguchi described it. So I wonder did Alyssa Liu have a kiss and cry person there?
Everybody does. Yeah, they
all
do.
do.
It's coaches. It's their coaches. Sarah Hughes was the last one to win gold. Salt Lake City in 2002.
Okay. There you go. Oh, you know what's real fun? Some girl who's currently in the Olympics. Oh, God, where is it? Some girl who's currently in the Olympics. Her coach, she referred to him as her rink dad. He'd been with her forever. He just got scooped up for child molestation.
Oh, good.
I guess if
great.
he knows the right people, they won't care, since a lot of people are agnostic about it now in this country. But, yeah, the whole kiss and cry thing, I was reading all about that, and I was like, boy, that's interesting. Why not? So you got to see her win the gold last night.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a replay because I think the actual event was at like 3:00 in the afternoon, something like that.
Because the thing I was watching was some dude that they called the Quad God, but he kept falling.
Okay.
And I'm like, are they calling him Quad because his legs are super strong, or they're calling him that because he another reason, or but
I would guess the strong legs.
That's what I thought too, but I don't know.
I didn't watch the men's. I only watched. I watched her, and then there were two. I saw the two Japanese skaters after her, and that was it. I mean, as soon as she was done, I think she needed like 117, something like that, and she put a 126 on the board. Like she scored points like you've just never seen. It was unbelievable, wild to watch. She nailed every single jump.
Yeah, this guy, Ilya Malinin, I guess. This guy has been like two-time world champion. He's been unbeaten for 2 or 3 years. And the replay on this guy, he just kept falling. His routine, I guess he pulled off some amazing move, but then the rest of it, he kept falling. And so then they do this thing like these champions who just get the yips. Remember Simone Biles? Remember she got the twisties?
Yeah, she just called it a run.
She's like, I'm done. Everybody was like, crapping on... It's so interesting how quickly people turn on these athletes who are doing things none of us could do.
Of course.
Right? They're just there for I guess people think they're there for our entertainment, or these people young people, by the way, who have, sacrificed their childhoods and done, put their body through all these stresses. And when they go, I'm out, it was like, fat guys sitting there eating a bag of chips watching TV.
Yeah, there's a guy
going online to scream at Simone Biles.
There's a guy I follow on Instagram. Basically, his only shtick is he sits on the couch, like you see an event, right? So she bails out, or somebody gets hurt, or they screw up a long jump or something and wipe out, and they cut to him, and he's laying on his couch. His belly's enormous, and he's got a bowl of chips or something on it, and he goes, what a loser.
All right, so Quad God is because he does these impossible 4 spins in the air.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, there you go. I was going to say, I would think they'd all be called the Quad God if it was their leg muscles, because they all have like horse legs from being figure skaters. But okay, so that kind of reinforces what I was talking about, was that this guy, as part of this other routine he was doing, he kept falling. And it was just devastating for this guy. I'd never heard of him before, but I mean, obviously he's a 2-time world champion and blah, blah, blah. And I'm not following this kind of stuff.
Well, sometimes it can be the skate. You know what I mean? It could be anything. You could have a burr in the skate that something's wrong. That was remember Tanya Harding when she came off and she was crying to the judges about give me another chance because her laces were screwed up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's that stuff is gonna happen.
Yeah,
So
but
you
then
never know
she
what
had
happened
that
with that
guy
dude.
take a pole to Nancy Kerrigan's shin, Rob.
Did you watch that movie?
Tanya loved it.
It was
Margot
great.
Robbie, she was dynamite.
It was really, really good. I was surprised at how good that was. I just saw it recently.
He gave her those crispy bangs, and no, she was great in that. Jeff Gillooly.
She's way hotter than Tanya Harding ever was, though. I mean, even if you uglied her up, there was just no way you were getting, like she was. Margot Robbie's way too hot to play Tanya Harding.
So what happened to the other people who were involved in that? Like, were those guys in...
They all went to jail, I think,
Did they
didn't
really?
they?
Jeff Gillooly?
I know he did. What about, I don't know, the dope that...
Sean Eckert.
Yeah. I don't know if they went to, like, for long, but...
Tanya Harding's ex-husband, it's a photo of Jeff Daniels, the actor.
No one's paying attention.
AI's killing it.
Yep.
Jeff Gillooly. I mean, the guy can't still be in jail.
No.
Right.
He wasn't in long, I don't think.
2 years in prison and got fined $100,000.
Yeah, and now I think they live in the same town. Like, it's like she works for like a home remodel company or something.
Tanya
like
Harding
that.
does?
Yeah. And he's there in that same town. I think her mom just recently died.
Okay. Because it happened in Detroit at Cobo Hall, where they recorded Live Bullet.
That's where they
With Bob
smashed her
Seger
leg?
in the 70s. Yeah, that's where she got attacked, was at Cobo Arena in Detroit.
Me? Why anybody?
Yeah. I, Tonya is a good movie, though.
It was really good. I thought it was going to be trash. I was when my mom was visiting. She was watching it with my daughter. So I sat down and I caught it, I don't know, halfway through, and then I went back and watched the first half of it. It was really, really good.
Now, I don't know what you call this guy, right? You call that other dude the quad god because he's doing all those spins. I don't know. There's got to be some kind of pithy name for this inmate in Florida who smuggled a thermos inside his rectum.
We can think about it. I'm sure we can come up with something.
Probably
the girth god.
This guy did the glute scoot right there. Oh, man.
It's a big prison wallet, boy.
Wow. Now, again, I don't know. I don't imagine this was like there are no thermoses the size of straws.
No. That's a high-capacity prison wallet right there, boy.
Walter Freimeyer, 51 years old, was arrested after a series of bizarre events that began with a call about a naked man at a public park restroom. So when the cops get there, guy's got his clothes back on. They talk to him for a second. They let him go. They said, we're going to give you a break. Listen, doesn't matter where you are. It's great being white in this country. So this guy, they said, we're going to let you off with a warning. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it. And he said, screw you. And he crossed the street. And then they chased after him, and he had meth on him, whatever. Apparently, they didn't catch the meth the first time around, but okay. So they did a routine body scan on him, and he had a thermos in his rectum that he smuggled into the jail. He said that I like how he admitted to it. They have like an x-ray, and we don't know what that is. He said he put it into his body 24 hours earlier. They had to find a specialist to remove it. For 24 hours, a full day.
The hell
this
is
guy's
that?
Walking around with a thermos up his ass.
What do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to drink cold coffee?
And it's extra hot once it comes out of there. Ooh, it's piping hot.
No, what kind of animal do you think I am? I'm not drinking cold coffee. I'm my own tap.
Meth is a hell of a drug. I mean, oh, God.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Wow. I don't know, bro. The guy's putting thermoses up there.
The Keister Kid.
The Keister Kid. Yeah. Quad God. This guy's doing the ass pass over here. The Quad God. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Simone Biles, I thought of Simone Biles because her family is from Belize, I believe. She's from Columbus, I think, or she grew up in Columbus, but I believe that her family is from the country of Belize. And I had to think that she must have been crestfallen when, for whatever reason, Belize was the only country Bad Bunny didn't shout out during the Super Bowl halftime show. Remember when he went through all of the American countries, right? South America, Latin America. Remember when he shouted them all out?
Yep.
He got to United States, Les Estados Unidos, and Mexico, and Canada, and all that, right? He left out Belize. And I wonder why. Chile and Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, all that. Nothing for Belize. Jamaica,
Oversight,
Cuba.
maybe? It's an accident.
Yes, but he didn't have them memorized. He was reading something. And poor Simone Biles. Now, it might not have even gotten on her radar, but she's of Belizean descent. I don't know if that's what you call people from Belize. Probably. I'm going to go with Belizean. And, I mean, good grief. I don't know. I'm assuming it wasn't intentional. But imagine you're somebody from that country, and he starts shouting out every other neighboring country, and you're watching the Super Bowl halftime show, and you are beside yourself with excitement and anticipation.
You're sitting there waiting for it.
You're waiting for it.
It's got to be next.
He's not doing it in alphabetical order, right? Paraguay, Uruguay, Bolivia, Peru, Ecuador, all of them. Guyana, I think this guy shot.
Did he say El Salvador?
He did say El Salvador.
He did?
El Salvador.
Okay.
Honduras, Nicaragua, Guatemala. He's yelling them all out. Brazil. Puerto Rico, his home country, right? He's an American. All the people that were pissing and whining about Bad Bunny, he's an American. But he didn't shout out Belize. And I wonder why.
It's got to just be an oversight. It must have just been an accident.
Why that one? It'd be different if he forgot a couple. He's like, I'm so sorry to the people of Haiti and Venezuela. I forgot. But to just forget Belize,
Maybe
I
he
wonder
thought
why.
he said it. You know what I mean? There's so many. He was rattling them off right there at the end when he was walking off.
Did I say Belize? Babani forgot Belize.
All the pressure in the world on him.
I guess so. Now, I don't know. I'm sure there are other prominent people from Belize, but Simone Biles was the one who leapt to my mind because I think her family is from Belize. And listen, as a world-class athlete, she must have been so excited when he started shouting out all those countries. Because at first you're not sure what's up, and then you realize what's happening. And you're like, this is a Chile, I'm Argentinian, this is going to be great.
Was their flag represented?
I don't remember. I mean,
see, I don't
remember.
That would say whether it was an accident or not.
Yeah, but
so I'm sure he ran through that in his head a million times.
Yeah. People in Haiti, they're like, even we forget about Haiti and we live here. Hey, you want to go see Wasp? How about this Blackie Lawless? This guy. Band's been around forever. And as such, they are celebrating a 40th anniversary tour. All hits. It's called 1984 to Headless Tour. And our friend Tim Ripper Owens, who fronts KK's Priest, KK Downing from Judas Priest, got his own outfit. They are opening the show. It's going to happen this fall. Thursday, October 15th at the world-famous Agora. You can go to agoracleveland.com for the info. If you're a fan of Big Hair Wednesday or Hair of the Dog Sunday mornings with Corey Roddick, you like that kind of music, boy, you can get the last 2 tickets I have this week. 2 for Wasp this fall. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cavaliers win last night, taking on the Brooklyn Nets. 112-1, not even 112-84 was the final. Nets didn't even get 3 digits. Last night, though, Cavaliers are on the road today, 7 o'clock. They are in Charlotte, play the Hornets tonight, 6:30 pregame here on the Buzzard. Sunday afternoon, they will scoot, Rob, I believe is the official term, over to Oklahoma City. Play the Thunder. They're still number 1 in the West. And then they'll come back home for a couple of games. But you can hear all of the Cavaliers action here on 100.7 WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can do it there.
Alan, do you have your breaking news?
Oh, golly, I sure do.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
At the end of the first period, your United States of America men's hockey team leads Slovakia. I had to come up with that one. 2-0 is the.
Hey, 2-0. Before it was
Put another
1-0.
Put another one in just before the break.
Yes.
Exclusive news update.
Oh, that's exciting. How about that? I'll tell you what. Take that, Slovakia.
I almost said the other thing again. Slovenia.
Slovenia and Slovakia.
Slovakia, Slovenia. Shamil Schlemazel.
Haas and Pfeffer Incorporated. Alan, I was in Belize watching the Super Bowl. The Belizeans were very happy to see their flag in the. Okay, so the flag was in there.
So he must have just screwed up.
Yeah. Well, somebody said Belize is not a Spanish-speaking country. Okay. I'm just saying that he was rattling off all those countries, and it seems strange that Belize wasn't in there. But you know. Alan, another fight at an Ohio Chuck E. Cheese. Well, listen, this is what happens when your CEO is featured prominently in the Epstein files. All bets are off, Rob. It's just a kiddie casino over there at Chuck E. Cheese. There's always a fight going down. But that's certainly no way to behave for Charles Entertainment Cheese. Man is in an induced coma after a fight during a child's birthday party at a Toledo Chuck E. Cheese. 2 men were charged after a fight broke out during the child's birthday party. A 5-year-old having a birthday party at a Chuck E. Cheese outside Toledo.
Hey, you called me.
And one guy is in an induced coma. A fight began in the bathroom. What the hell are you fighting about in the bathroom? That's not my turd. And then spilled into the play area. One person suffered a broken eye socket.
Will do, man. Thank you.
I was throwing this for my baby's birthday, and now my baby is traumatized, said this person. All right.
I mean, it could be traumatized just from being at a Chuck E. Cheese.
I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in a long time.
Exactly what you remember it being.
Well, yeah, but they're trying to. My understanding is that they were really trying to. I just read a whole thing on how Chuck E. Cheese was trying to do like this huge makeover because there are fewer and fewer of them. And so the ones that are remaining, they're like, we're going to do this huge makeover where it's less about, God, I forget what they said they were doing. Less about the food, maybe? Like there's still food, but it's going to be way more like, turn it more into a kiddie casino.
It's going to be way more urine-soaked ball pits. Dirty diaper ball pits.
Yeah. The Chuck E. Cheese remodel program or something. But again, the CEO stepped down because he's in the Epstein files and, you know.
It's
that ain't a good look.
I haven't been to one in 10 years, maybe more, 15. And it's exactly, I walked in and I was like, oh yeah, this is exactly what it was.
Yeah, my daughter just turned 10 and I literally think the last time we were in a Chuck E. Cheese was like for a friend's 5-year birthday party or something. So
they bought the one near us when I was a kid, but it was a Showbiz Pizza prior to that. Do you remember those places?
I do remember Showbiz Pizza.
Yeah, so Showbiz Pizza is what we had, and then it became a Chuck E. Cheese when Showbiz moved out, but they kept the same animatronics,
Mm-hmm.
and they just like put different shirts on them, and I'm like, no. That's not right. That's the Showbiz Pizza guys. They never even bothered changing them out.
They had Billy Bob the Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just got bought by Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They just get,
yeah. Well, they never came in and changed anything, so they just they left that there, and then you had like the Chuck E. Cheese was like they swapped the head, and they put him on one of the other things, and that was it. I was like, Jesus.
That was it.
All right.
All they did.
Yeah, they had the wolf.
Billy Bob's Wonderland.
A buddy of mine ended up working at Chuck E. Cheese in high school, and like we'd go in there and drink beer late after they closed and stuff because he was like a manager, you know. He could just give anybody a job, and we'd go into the back where the animatronics, you know, the curtains closed, you can't see, and it's so spooky back there when they're not doing anything.
Oh yeah,
like you just look
like
behind
Five
the curtain
Nights
and
at Freddy's.
It's just like sitting there with the eyes wide open and the tambourine in its hands. I'm like, oh my god. No.
Yeah. Well, but Chuck E. Cheese, maybe not Chuck E. Cheese, but like whatever the precursor to that was, that whole thing was started by the guy from Atari. Like Atari started those animatronic pizza places because they were like, how do we get kids to play more video games? You know, they were trying to just get kids way more into arcade games. And so literally the guy who I think invented Pong, or a guy who was at the head of Atari, they opened up the first whatever it was called on the West Coast, and then it became, you know, that whole model took off. But it was just an excuse to put kids in front of arcade games. They're like, we'll feed them some pizza, and, you know, pizza in air quotes. But there's always, every so often, you know, the old Chuck E. Cheese that used to be out at the Parmatown Mall, the Shoppies at Parmatown, years ago, there was a huge brawl out there. I think there's still a Chuck E. Cheese in North Olmsted by the mall. I feel like that's the one we went to years ago when my daughter was at some kindergarten birthday party. But I couldn't tell you where the rest of them are. There's fewer and fewer of them. There's a guy on American Idol, or he was on American Idol. I haven't watched that show in a long time. I think, Rob, that our friend and colleague Ryan John Seacrest is still part of American Idol, right?
Couldn't tell you.
I
think yes.
He used to say, Seacrest out. And I'd be like, why isn't that bigger news? Anyway, a guy who used to be on American Idol is being charged with killing his wife.
Oops.
Right here in Ohio, by the way. North of Dayton, a place called Tip City, which really would be the great name for a strip club. Tip with two P's. Tip City. Just the tip, ma'am. 39-year-old Caleb Flynn, who was on American Idol years ago. I don't think he got very far, but he was on camera and he was singing and whatever. A former, wait for it, pastor is accused of murdering his wife, who herself was a teacher at a Christian school. And they initially were asking the public for help. He called 911. Somebody's broken into my house, and they've shot my wife, or I don't know, whatever. It turns out he did it. They found his wife's body after he had called in a burglary. It was about 3 a.m. And he called 911, said somebody broke into the house. Don't know if they're still there. The wife was shot twice, pronounced dead at the scene. They are charging him with killing his wife. And listen, when he was on American Idol, this is 2013. This is a while back. Not a recent performer. You know, at the time, in his interview, Rob, he professed a deep and abiding love for his wife. He said, I love her more than anything. She's very, very pretty.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Maybe not your top-line characteristic.
This guy looked like a dork. So, yeah, I'm sure. But clearly, something changed.
But you don't want that to be your top line when you're talking about your wife. You don't want that to be the first thing you say.
My wife's very pretty.
You can go with, like, she's smart, She makes me laugh.
You
She
always
gets me.
go with smart.
You don't ever go with pretty first.
They've been getting told they're pretty their whole lives. You can't be the most recent guy. You sure are pretty. You got to find something else.
My wife's a smoke show, dude. Yeah. Well, what else about her? I don't know. She got great ass. What else? Huge boobs, kid.
I like her jugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you bringing to the table, sir? Glasses. I don't know.
Great ass.
I don't know. Anyway, he has pleaded guilty. They set his bail at $2 million. How about that? The pastors walking the walk. Somebody should really make a list and put "Thou shalt not kill" on it. And then,
if only.
If only. So right there in Dayton, Ohio. Listen, I understand wanting to kill yourself if you live near Dayton, Ohio. But someone else, I mean, come on. No disrespect, of course, to our listeners in the greater Dayton metropolitan area, including our own Dick from Dayton. There's a Chuck E. Cheese in Menor, somebody says. There's one still in Parma.
Yeah, I was told here it wasn't
Niles, Ohio.
It wasn't Showbiz. It was Mark's Fun Time Pizza Palace.
Well, that was like a local thing. Showbiz and Showtime, that was a nationwide chain for a while.
Okay.
It might have been more prominent on the East Coast, but we had them in Illinois when I was a kid. Showbiz Pizza, Pizza Time. So, yeah, there was like a small Northeast Ohio version of that. But again, they were competing with Chuck E. Cheese. It was always funny when somebody would want to open their own version of that and go, I've got a new spin on this. I'm taking on the big guys. Why?
Yeah.
Just invest in Chuck E. Cheese or franchise it.
We put toppings on our pizzas. Oh, cool.
They're over there doing just plain cheese.
It's a great idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some pepperoni on that bitch.
Alan, if you think there are a lot of fights at Chuck E. Cheese, wait until you find out about Waffle House. Yeah, of course. But at Waffle House, it's the employees fighting each other. It's usually not the customers fighting each other.
Pissed drunk adults at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And Waffle House, the food is exponentially better, too. You know? It's great.
I haven't been to a Waffle House in 25 years.
So good. And that's how you can tell how bad the incoming storms are going to be. Right? That Waffle House scale is a legit thing. Meteorologists use it. Because they're like, hey, over a period of time, we determined that if the Waffle House is open, you're going to be okay. It started off kind of as a joke, but now they use it. The Waffle House Index. Like FEMA uses it, what's left of FEMA. So they're like, if the Waffle House is open, you can be okay.
And we didn't have...
If Waffle House is closed, you're in bad shape.
We didn't have Waffle Houses where I grew up. It was always... So I was always partial to like a Denny's or something like that because that's what was always open.
Denny's was always open.
Denny's, yeah. I don't think they closed. I think they were just 24-hour places.
Yeah. Waffle House. There's a Waffle House down by you.
There is. Not far at all. And I still have not been to that.
Yeah, well, whose fault is that, Rob?
Mine. It's absolutely mine. A great story about a Waffle House I'll share with you sometime.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Not for public consumption?
No, it is. It's just, it's probably... I don't know.
Well, tell me. We're talking about Waffle Houses. Does it involve you running around the store pantsless and drunk?
No. I was as sober as a judge, and I offended a waitress at a Waffle House in the middle of nowhere. I think we were in Georgia. I think. I was driving my brother Mike to a court date because he wouldn't fly.
Yep.
He was living in Orlando at the time, so we had to drive. Got off. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm ordering food. No idea what things are. And she said, "You want grits?" I had never even seen a grit, let alone had one.
But you'd heard of them.
I had no idea what they were.
Oh, really?
I'd heard of them, yes, but I didn't know they were corn. I had no clue.
Okay.
So she said,
"What did you think they were?"
I didn't know.
You'd never given any thought.
Never given it an ounce of thought.
Gotcha.
She said, "You want grits?" And I said, "And what is that?" She says, "Corn." I said, "Okay." And she said, "What do you want on it?" And I said,
thinking you were getting like niblets or something.
No, I was thinking more like a polenta. She said cornmeal, like corn, whatever, cornbread, cornmeal. And I was like, I I said, I don't know. Do you put sauce? And she just looked at me, and the face
This
that
is
I got
in Georgia.
back, she looked at me, she goes, what kind of sauce? And I said, red. And she looked at me, because again, I'm thinking like polenta.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And she goes, you don't put sauce on grits. And just turned around and walked away from the table. And I was like, I'll take them however you make them.
Yes.
And she looked at me from where she was halfway across the restaurant, and she goes, you'll have them smothered. And I said, okay. And that was how I got my grits.
Did it come out with like cheese on it, or
It had, I don't remember. I just
Okay.
remember being petrified of this 500-pound waitress that was about to stomp me for not knowing how to eat grits.
my dad was from the deep South, boy, so I grew up eating a lot of soul food. I never liked grits. My dad made grits all the time. He'd make hominy and grits, and I was like, hominy I could handle. Grits, man, I was the only one in my family that did not want to eat grits.
Yeah.
But
I've had
they
them
were a
since.
staple in my house.
I've had them since. They're fine. I mean, it's a fine.
But you got to most people are like, oh, you do this, you do this. I'm like, how much crap do you have to put on something to make it edible? Like what? Oh, you put hot sauce and shrimp. And I'm like, well, then why is anybody eating this if you have to put 4,000 other things on it to make it edible or suitable to eat? Because I don't want to put butter on it, and, that's me. And so, did it ever devolve into fisticuffs?
No. That was just like I said. She walked away from the table when I said that, and as she got far enough away, I said, however you make them is fine. And she goes, you'll have them smothered.
Did she at any point implore you to kiss her grits?
No, she didn't. I mean, she was way too angry at me for that.
Okay.
You don't put sauce on grits.
Ma'am, you don't know me. I put sauce on everything, all right?
What kind of sauce? Red?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sauce on grits.
Tom in Barberton says, my introduction to Waffle House in the Marine Corps was a gang shooting at 1 a.m. when I was stationed in North Carolina. But great food. Well, there you go. I'm going to be in Barberton tomorrow, Rob.
That's right.
All day. I wonder if they have a Waffle House out there in Barberton.
I wonder if there was only a way to look it up. You know what I mean? Like if there was some machine you could type information to tell you if there was one.
I know they have the Tusk Diner. I've been out to the Tusk Diner in Barberton.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Tusk Diner.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tusk Diner. What can I get for you? Lovely atmosphere and amazing. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the music, but
and a fantastic soundtrack.
Golly, this sounds like it's going to be great.
Ooh.
Everybody.
Check out those tongs.
Out there on Tuscarawas Avenue. What is this, the Ohio State University Marching Band? What the hell is this? Or do I just not remember?
They did it with the
Tusk from the album.
Ba, 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 ba. Come on, give me some bass, baby.
All right, anyway, there you go.
I could listen to that all day long.
I know, Tusk is pretty good. How do you feel about Strange Brew by Cream?
Love it.
All right. Hey, Jim Brewer is on the road, and he's on the Find the Funny tour, and he's playing the Agora in April. Friday the 3rd. If you want to go see him, Jim Brewer fan, be caller 10. AXS.com for all the other details. You want to buy him if you strike out here. But I have a pair left this week, so 2 for Jim Brewer. Good luck. Call 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Tonight, mostly cloudy and breezy with a low of 31. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, getting up to 38. And then snow showers Sunday, maybe about an inch of snow. Sunday's high 35.
This report is sponsored by Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. This is Northeast Ohio winter. Furnaces fail, pipes freeze. When it happens, Apollo Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing is ready. Follow the dog. Visit gotoapollo.com. That's gotoapollo.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed call.
on 100.7
W.
an AC/DC fan from way back. They're going to have all kinds of collectibles and auction stuff available to coincide with what would have been his 80th birthday.
Did they list what's on what's for sale yet? Have you seen it?
They will be issuing some limited edition collector's coin. There will be some exclusive artwork available. So some of it is things they're creating for it, like little rock and roll collectibles. But some of his tour shirts are going to be available. I'm curious, who operates the Bon Scott estate?
Mrs. Scott.
He's got, yeah, but he would have been 80. So, they're going to be posting some stuff to the Bon Scott YouTube channel.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not know there was one of those.
Featuring the only interview ever given by his brother, Derek Scott, and exclusive interviews with friends, peers, and admirers. I have to imagine that there were probably more admirers left than peers and friends. But Sammy Hagar, Scott Ian of Anthrax, Rick Springfield, and more. So there will be the Bon Fest celebrating its 20th anniversary this year. That happens in Scotland. Sold-out festival, the International Bon Scott Rock Festival, featuring former AC/DC drummer Chris Slade. Remember Chris Slade?
Yeah.
Big, bald guy. Played with Jimmy Page in a band called The Firm. And then was in AC/DC for a long time. So they will also do a Bon Scott tribute concert in New York in July with Corey Glover of Living Colour.
That's not going to suck.
And a variety of other people. No. And the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Rob, right here in Cleveland, Ohio, will host a one-night-only screening of the classic concert film Let There Be Rock, the movie. And there will be a Bon Scott display at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh.
I'm sensing some...
Yeah, I just wonder if maybe they'll take a corner of the freaking Bon Jovi floor to do it. Dumb.
No, but they announced their the Paul McCartney and Wings exhibit opens mid-May.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm guessing that's where that'll go, right? Like because you wouldn't keep. I can't imagine Bon Jovi keeps the whatever floor that is.
Well, they just switch from Jovi to Scott. They keep the Bon.
It saves money.
Yeah, you already have a Bon on a sign. You swap out Jovi and you throw in Scott. But Bon Scott has got to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a member of AC/DC, yeah?
Yes.
So there will be some kind of screening over there at the Rock Hall if you're a Bon Scott fan. Alan, I always wonder how many people end up thinking they're going to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and they've inadvertently bought tickets for the Red Hot Chili Pipers.
I told you that story.
Yeah, that's a good...
My neighbor, his kid, he's like, my kid never asks for, you got any hookups on that? And I'm like, on what? And he goes, the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm like, I don't think the Chili Peppers are touring. And he's like, oh, I don't know. He's like, he sent it to me. And he sends me the listing, and I'm like, yeah, that's Red Hot Chili Pipers. This dumbass kid.
Yeah. I love it. Well, listen. I've started a band called Red Hot Billy Piper. For you former Whovians, or if you're a fan of Penny Dreadful, I think she's currently on the show Wednesday. But my band, Red Hot Billy Piper, we only do Billy Piper covers. She was a teen pop star back home in England. By the way, if you are a legit fan of the Red Hot Chili Pipers, they are playing the Goodyear Theater in Akron on March the 10th. That is not far off. It's just a few weeks away, Rob. It's 2 weeks from Tuesday.
I have to make sure I'm there.
The most famous bagpipe band on the planet is what they call it. How have they not been sued by Kiedis and Company, by the way?
I think they probably think it's funny.
Yeah, but, I mean, there have been all kinds of dumb lawsuits from people who were like, well, this will be confusing to people, and it's really not. This is legitimately confusing. if you aren't really paying attention. Like, remember when Metallica, famously litigious, sued that makeup company 100 years ago because they had a mascara called Metallica? And they were like, look, that's our name. And it's like, I understand where they were coming from, but you could just as easily have let that go. But the Red Hot Chili Pipers?
See, I don't know if you
They spelled chili with 2 L's. I'm just saying, people get sued all the time for things that seem way less egregious than this.
Totally. But I don't know if you can let Metallica eyeliner go. Because you're instantly going to think of the band. I don't care.
Yeah, but you want people thinking of your band.
No, I know, but if they're not getting a taste of it, I can see, like, you're not using our name for something we're not making money on.
Yeah.
Alan, breaking news.
Hold on, this better be the Olympics and not that I'm already getting sued for the Red Hot Billy Piper side project I'm putting together.
You're being sued for the Red Hot Billy Piper idea. No, the United States have scored once again in the second period to go up 3-0.
Against Slovakia.
Against Slovakia.
Wow, how about that? Coming full circle to our journey conversation earlier in the show, you want to hear the Red Hot Chili Pipers doing Don't Stop Believin'?
No. Sure, yes. Yeah.
They call their band Bag Rock, which sounds kind of freaky, really.
God, this is horrible.
Yeah, but at least it's... listen, I would not want to pay to see a whole evening of that. But I thought it was like all bagpipe. You know what I mean? Like pentatonics, but with bagpipes. This isn't so bad if it's just a band that has bagpipes in it.
That's
like they got a drummer and a guitar player. Again, I wouldn't want to watch a whole evening of that, but...
Alan, breaking news.
They scored again.
You're being sued for your... No, the United States have scored once again.
Wow.
It is 4-0.
Slovakia is just watching.
Yeah, the wheels are coming off now, yeah.
Guess so.
4-0 United States in the second period.
Wow. Okay.
One wheel.
Over the years, you've mentioned waffle stomping in the shower several times. I know Bill Squire was the first one to say
Does this sounds a lot like when Gene Simmons calls the show, Rob.
It does.
And I thought that our friend Gene Simmons was legit calling us from his 2012 Honda Pilot.
And of myself.
Years, you've mentioned waffle stomping in the shower several times. I know Bill Squire was the first one to say it. You asked him to elaborate. He was talking about because when you mash it down into the shower grate, you know, it's got that waffle pattern. I don't know why I never thought to chime in with this, but there's a children's cartoon on Nickelodeon from the 90s called Doug, and Waffle Stomper was a character in there. He was like a
Waffle Stomper. Remember, I didn't watch Doug. I
remember the show. I don't remember Waffle Stomper.
No position to tell me what to do. Waffle Stomper. Trick or treat. What are you doing here, Waffle Stomper? We're not doing anything. Liar, pants on fire.
So Waffle Stomper was like one of Doug's alter ego characters, right? And he wasn't mashing poop in the shower.
I mean, he might have been. It just might not have been on the show.
No, but I think waffle stomping back then was like because of those boots. So this character had big boots, and the tread looked like waffles. Waffles! Tread look like waffles! I want a giant plate of waffles. Here, Matthew. Okay, thank you.
Not Gene Simmons.
We were talking about Waffle House, and he checks in with waffle stomping.
Mm-hmm.
So, fine.
Haven't heard from Gene Simmons in a while.
No, we sure haven't. Alan, last summer I had to stop my 18-year-old son from spending $600 on a plane ticket to Alberta, Canada, to see the Alan Jackson Project. He thought he was going to see Alan Jackson's last concert. Oh, Hey, I'm going to go to Canada to see the Joe Perry project. Yeah, I don't think they're back together.
I wouldn't go see Alan Jackson in concert if he was playing my living room. $600?
It's not for me, but like my wife is a big Alan Jackson
No, I get it.
fan.
I understand it. Yeah,
I would
to
say
each his own.
have fun up there in Alberta.
That would have been great. Like, what would have been great is if you didn't know till you got there. You buy the airline tickets, you reserve the hotel, you get up there, you get checked in, you get all dolled up, you get to the place, and then you realize it's not Alan Jackson in his final show.
It's a Canadian country cover band.
Yeah. You're like,
how about
wow,
that?
I can't believe this guy's playing Bucky's Bar. This is the coolest thing in the world.
Alan, the best Bon Scott song by far is Ride On.
Great song.
Great song.
No arguments. I'm
Touch
just saying
too
personally.
much. I'll go with, I might be with Rob on Long Way to the Top. Whole lot of Rosie.
Oh, yeah.
Dynamite 2. But a lot of good stuff to choose from there. Listen, people are lonelier than ever. And while you might chuckle at someone's misfortune on the dating scene, as it were, there's a woman who is, you couldn't pay me enough to go public with something like this, but a woman named Mickey Small is going public with the fact that she had an AI lover. And, well, I don't even know it's an AI lover. She apparently thought that ChatGPT was setting her up with someone. She uses AI chat bots. There are lots of people who use them. For as much as people complain or are worried about AI, a lot of it is voluntary on people's parts too, right? I mean, you're not completely blameless in whatever happens to us with AI because there is a supply and demand issue too. This woman was working on a master's degree and she started using ChatGPT to workshop some screenplays, I guess. Boy, nothing says here's some art that came from my soul, like using ChatGPT to fill in the gaps on your screenplay. And then she got a little bit more personal with ChatGPT as it took on more and more of a personality. She lives in Southern California. She's 53. She's got bright orange hair. And she says that GPT chatbots are contributing to mental health crises because ChatGPT and AI told her a specific date and time where she and her soulmate would meet. And no one arrived. And she said she was in a state of absolute panic because ChatGPT, I guess she thought, again, I think this in large part has to do with the fact that some people think that AI is much further along than it is. We're not at Skynet yet. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty to be freaked out about. And that kind of stuff will be here before you know it. But a lot of people like her are complaining that it makes it feel too real. And if you are someone who is perhaps in a compromised mental health type situation, can lead you down a bad path. And so she was panicked when her soulmate didn't show up. Nobody showed up, And obviously the technology is going to get more and more advanced. And people like this, I mean, we're all being used as guinea pigs. And so people are, irrespective of the state of their mental health, we're all just canaries in the coal mine, as it were, for AI and this kind of technology because it's completely unregulated. There's too much money at stake. So it's not like anybody's going to stop it. These companies that have these kind of perfunctory safety guidelines, that's all for show. That's a name on a card or on a door. It's not going to stop anything. And one of the things, even without AI, one of the things that social media does really, really well is kind of hits people's soft tissue. There's a lot of lonely people out there. And so things like this, people using ChatGPT to tell them when their soulmate is coming, it's going to get better and better and better. You hear about more people using like, I've got an AI boyfriend or my chat bot is my friend. And I think a lot of people who do that fall back on the fact that, like, well, real people can hurt you, right? It's like people who love animals couldn't give a rat's ass about other people because they've been so irretrievably hurt by humans that they've sought solace in the animal community. But, yeah, an animal's not really going to hurt you emotionally, but a chatbot might, Rob. Think about that. Now, I don't know if this woman is part of one of those lawsuits, but she's very, very upset. And you'd be forgiven for not exactly feeling empathetic towards somebody who has gone off the deep end because the chatbot didn't conjure up a soulmate for her. What are you going to do? At the very least, you think conjure up, send yourself some sex toys or something. What's the matter with that? How about your favorite toy? This is the new Foo Fighters song.
That's a segue, ladies and gentlemen.
Battery. It's the title cut to the new album. New Foo Fighters is going to drop on April the 24th. And then the Take Cover Tour. They're playing football stadiums around the world, and they're coming to play Brown Stadium August the 10th. I think it's a Tuesday night, maybe a Monday night. Perfect excuse to take off the next day from work. Foo Fighters, Queens of the Stone Age, Mannequin Pussy from Philadelphia, PA, all on stage. And I got tickets for you here. Is the show on sale yet or no?
I think so, yeah.
They're on sale, I think, yeah. Anyway, want to go see Foo Fighters, be caller 10, and you'll get my last pair this week. So good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
Olympic veterans Alana Myers-Taylor and Callie Armbruster-Humphreys are among 6 Americans in today's two-woman bobsled. The two have combined for 11 Olympic medals. Armbruster-Humphreys says she continues to prove herself.
You know, as soon as you reach 40, it's all downhill from there. And I think Alana and I are both proof that that's not true.
Meanwhile, the Team USA men's hockey team faces Slovakia in the Olympic semifinals today.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of 3-day general admission weekend passes to the Incarceration Festival July 17th through the 19th at the historic Ohio State Reformatory. Disturbed, Papa Roach, Bad Omens, The Used, Limp Bizkit, A Day to Remember, and many more. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan, talking cars with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, a friend has been trying to replace her old car, but really limited options for her because of credit issues. So what do I tell her?
Alan, tell her to stop. Before she makes a decision she will regret.
Because dealers tell her she really doesn't have any choices.
She always has a choice.
So how is Klaben different?
Empathy and respect. We believe in people. A credit score does not correlate to a character score. Trust the Klaben team to be your advocate.
Experience the difference at Klaben.
Picture this, a Mr. Hero Roman burger in one hand and a hot buttered cheesesteak in the other. The best part? You can get both for the price of one when you download Mr. Hero's mobile app and redeem the BOGO offer. Switch it up with the Sicilian Parmesan and chicken Philly, or a zesty bacon and Swiss and tuna and cheese. Oh, you get the idea. Download the app today and start saving.
I crave the hero.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Kia of Streetsboro is bringing auto show savings right to you. Because every day feels like an auto show inside our showroom. Score the hottest deals on the new 2025 Kia Telluride, Sportage, and the all-new K4. And don't sleep on favorites like the Seltos, Sorrento, and K5. Low down payments, low monthly payments, and financing rates starting at 0% make now the perfect time to upgrade. These auto show savings won't last, and neither will the ridiculously low lease offers on every model. You've got to get to Kia of Streetsboro or shop the deals anytime at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/26.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
You want an incredible tattoo? Don't miss Villain Arts 2026 Cleveland Tattoo Arts Festival. Get tattooed by 500 of the world's best artists, including TV stars from Black Ink and Ink Master. See sideshow, contortionists, sword swallowers, and live human suspension. Find one-of-a-kind art, jewelry, apparel, and all the latest trends in tattoos. It's Villain Arts 2026 Cleveland Tattoo Arts Festival. Now through Sunday only at the Cleveland Convention Center. Find artists and get tickets at villainarts.com.
Craving pizza? Now at Romeo's, any large pizza is just $14. That's right. Build your own with all your favorite toppings or choose from our mouth-watering specialty pizzas. Any large is only $14 for a limited time at romeospizza.com.
Planet Fitness has everything you need anytime the motivation hits. And with most clubs open 24 hours, you can give everything you've got. Save $28 or more when you join today for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 27th. See club for details.
3 days grace. Alienation Tour. Adam Gauthier returns alongside Matt Walsh live February 26th at Rocket Arena with special guests I Prevail and The Funeral Portrait. Get tickets now at rocketarena.com. 3 days grace in concert.
The real 000 takes center stage at Ken Ganley Kia. Now get auto show deals on our entire lineup. Buy a 2026 Kia Sportage, Seltos, Carnival, K4, Telluride, or Sorrento with as low as 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down. 0%, 0 down. It gets even better. Drive a 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month, 24 months. Due at signing. Sportage $44.95. Sorrento $50.46. 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage or Sorrento, $139 a month or 0% and 0 down. Now is the time to trade in and trade up at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 26 Sorrento APR 1667 for 1,000 financed plus tax tag title and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 3/2/26.
Hey, it's Alan. I tell you, when I go to McDonald's, I go right for the Filet-O-Fish. No joke. Right now, get 2 hot, crispy, delicious Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for just $6. Wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, and topped with creamy McDonald's tartar sauce, all on that soft steam bun. You can get the 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwich extra value meal. You get a medium fry, medium soft drink like a Sprite or Diet Coke. Order ahead in the app. Saves you a lot of time. Offer is available for a limited time only from February 18th to April 6th. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price.
Schifrin, Golden, again! Hear all the remaining moments and NBC's coverage of the Milan Cortina Olympics closing ceremonies live Sunday afternoon at 2:30 Eastern on the free iHeartRadio app. Just open the app and search Olympics.
Think Verizon is expensive? Think again. Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. So bring us your bill. Walk in, run in, pogo stick in, teleport if you can. Ride on the back of a rollerblading yak or fly in on the wings of a majestic falcon. Any way you can, bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. Based on Root Metrics Best Overall Mobile Network Performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. Must provide very recent postpaid consumer mobile bill in the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Doug.
Oh, what a horrible call. Hey, ref, open your eyes.
Ref, you're really not going to call that? Come on.
Hey, ref, why don't you customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and save money?
I don't think you get what we're doing.
Sure I do. We're all just giving him advice. You guys on sports, me on saving money.
Nope, that's not it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Good news, Fish Lovers Fish is back at Mr. Chicken. Mild white fish, seasoned to perfection and fried just right. For $11, get 2 pieces of fish, fries, legendary coleslaw, and hush puppies. 3 pieces for only $13. Mr. Chicken Fish is back.
It's Ansbury, reminding you can stretch $5 far with Gecko's
$5 breakfast fill-up. Your choice of breakfast sandwich on bagel, biscuit, or croissant. Add your hash browns and 16-ounce coffee. That's your entire breakfast for just $5 with Get-Go. Get-Go. Better. Believe it.
Traffic.
Center, Elk & Elk has won over $2 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. There's a wreck on 480 West just past 77 where 77 South and 480 West merge. Car on its roof. Emergency crews on scene takes out the 2 left lanes. Traffic quickly backing towards Transportation Boulevard. The accident on Jennings Freeway North is clear after Harvard-Denison. Car versus pole accident, Northfield Road and Emery Road. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Staples. Staples has hot deals and super low prices on everything for your business. And right now, brand your business at Staples with up to 30% off custom labels. Exclusions apply. Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app. Ends April 18th. Visit staples.com/print for details.
1 in 3 women and 1 in 6 men experience domestic or sexual violence in their lifetime. But you can help change these statistics. Join the No More Week Challenge, a virtual walk-run to raise awareness to stop and prevent abuse. You can complete it anytime, anywhere during No More Week, March 2nd through the 8th. Each step you take will connect more victims and survivors to life-saving support and will expand education to stop violence before it starts. Sign up for free today at nomore.org/challenge.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Jesus, I just legit almost choked to death out there in the suite on a fun-sized Snickers.
Is that what got you?
Now I'm hiccuping. Yes.
You're coming in coughing. I didn't want to ask.
I walked my ass over to Tracy's desk, literally on a Friday. It's pretty thin around here as far as people being around. Today, literally, Rob and I are the only 2 people here. And so, you know, Rob, when we go to a break, we got the run of the place. And so Jess is out today. So normally, listen, if you happen to be walking by and you were to look in, yeah, you're going to see me running around with my shirt off, all right? I mean, nobody wants to see that, but okay. No. So I walk over to her desk because she's got that bag, she got like a bowl there. Sometimes has Starburst in it, whatever. I'm going to get something to drink, and I walk by her desk, and it's full of like chocolate stuff. So it's M&M's, Twix, fun-sized Snickers.
Oh, boy.
So I grab a fun-sized Snicker. I did not have fun, Rob.
That was not fun.
I bit it in half, and that was fine. Took down the first, But as you know, golly, they're packed with peanuts, Rob. And that second one, that back half of it went down the wrong something or other.
Okay.
And so I'm in the kitchen, like, trying to get, and I'm taking a sip of. I couldn't stop coughing. I finally got it up, but like my life is flashing before my eyes. You ever had that?
Well, you get that if you're coughing, you're like, fine, right? That's the way they tell you.
Yeah, you're expectorating whatever the problem is, but also like you kind of freaking out, like, oh God. Of all of the ways that you can conceive of possibly shuffling off your mortal coil, I would hate for it to be something utterly stupid. Now
choked
that would,
on a Snickers.
Yeah, that would be utterly fitting for my life. But to go that way,
died trying to enjoy himself.
Story of my life.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
This is why I don't ever enjoy myself, Rob, because it only leads to despair.
That wouldn't have happened if you weren't eating a candy bar, which you enjoyed.
You know what? If you would just stick to not liking anything, you'd be alive today.
No one's ever choked to death on a banana, Alan.
Yeah. Oh, God. Anyway, I guess I'm okay now. Thanks for asking, everybody. But, golly, I was out there, and I'm like, oh, this might be it.
I didn't ask. I watched.
I have to assume the audience will notice when I don't come back. And it's just you.
I just sat here watching you. And I'm like, okay, well, he's coughing, which is good. He's breathing. Took a sip. He's doing all right.
There's 100 other times, by the way, over the past couple of weeks, Rob comes around here trying to give me the Heimlich. And I'm like, Rob, I'm not choking.
Well, look,
the one
man,
time I am, and he's standing there with his hands in his pockets.
You send mixed messages in this studio. I don't know what to tell you. It's on you as much as it's on me.
I know.
And I am happy you settled on the shirt off thing, because the pants thing you tried first, that was just weird. What was your Floppy Friday or something like that was your first idea, which I just thought so odd. Flop it out Friday. That's what it was. I'm like,
Listen,
what are you talking about, man?
It was part of my whole Commando comedy series, Rob, where I was not wearing any skivvies.
I came in, you're butt naked, well, just waist down. The shirt was still on.
Yep.
Hey, Rob, it's a Flop It Out Friday. And I'm like, why? He said, I don't know, I'm trying something new around here. I said, okay, I said, I'm not going to do that, but if you're
Got to always try something new.
Whatever makes you happy, man, I'm here for it.
A lot easier, a lot comfier to keep things the same. Is there any update on the men's hockey team?
I do have an update.
Exclusive news update.
Currently in the second intermission of the United States-Slovakia semifinal game, 5-0 United States.
Slovakia getting shut out.
Scored one final time before the final whistle blew in the second period. Alan, we are going into the third, 5-0.
5-0. All right.
Exclusive news update.
Well, that is exciting.
Sure is. I'll keep you up to date as things progress throughout the third period.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Is that the first time Alan's ever choked on nuts? I can't believe it took that long for that text to come in. Was it a dark chocolate Snickers, or are you a child now? Boy, people really take umbrage.
They so
really
mad at you
get snippy. They really don't like that when I say that milk chocolate is for children. It's not an opinion; it's a fact. It's why it's why dark chocolate is for a more refined palate. That's why there's less of it on the market. That's why there's cost issues too. Obviously, it's more expensive, and by and large, I wouldn't call myself somebody with a refined palate. But no, this was a milk chocolate. Sure, I'm not a psycho. I mean, that's what was there, and that's fine. But I would much prefer a dark chocolate. I think somebody texted me that Rover was talking about it the other day and said that people who like his was the other way. I didn't hear it, but somebody was like, "Oh, you should talk to Rover because he said that people who like dark chocolate are psychos or something like that." And I was like, "Well, I mean, different strokes. That's fine."
From a flavor perspective,
I'm just not a milk
right?
chocolate guy. I mean, given the choice, I'll never ever opt for milk chocolate.
Some things are better with milk chocolate, I think, but dark chocolate is definitely something you grow into. Like, it's not something. I remember being a little kid and biting into dark chocolate my mom had and be like, "This is the most disgusting. Here, you keep that for yourself," which is why she always had it around.
Yeah, because it's much more bitter.
And we wouldn't eat it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I've gotten older, like, I like dark chocolate with a big red wine.
Well, you get all your polyphenols working that way.
Yep.
Look at you. But there's just more options too, right? When we were kids, there were no options for, like, you had to buy a thing of dark chocolate.
Right.
It wasn't like dark chocolate Snickers and dark chocolate Kit Kats and,
Yeah, it was just a brand.
But anytime they roll out, and I don't think they're always out there, but there was a period of time where they were rolling out periodically the dark chocolate Kit Kats. I would take the box from the impulse aisle at Giant Eagle and slam it down in the conveyor. I would just take the whole box and buy it. She's like, "How many are in here?" I don't know. Count them up.
I just remember
it should probably say on the box 20 count or whatever.
It was the big bars of Lindt that my mom had, like the dark chocolate. And I don't think everybody made it back in the day. Like, I know Hershey's and them make it now, but I don't think everyone made dark chocolate back in the day. Special Dark Hershey's. They definitely made it.
That because it was in
Hershey's Special Dark.
It was in the variety pack.
Yeah.
There would be like Mr. Good Bar with the nuts, the straight out Hershey's, and then the Special Dark. I would always pick the Special Dark.
You think that was a joke thing adults would get? That's why it was Mr. Good Bar, because Misters have nuts. Do you think that was like a?
Oh, I don't know.
Like a double entendre thing.
I don't know.
Because it could have just been Good Bar.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is that?
I didn't realize it's Friday at 5 o'clock, Alan.
I looked over because I thought it was my phone again. I'm like, I don't have an alarm set for.
No, it's time to kick off the
it's
weekend.
Not an Olympic update or
bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang.
Of course, Alan likes dark chocolate, this person says. Just like his mom.
Son of a bitch.
I don't think my mom's dating any black guys. I think All right. Thank you.
All right, Brian.
He'll just keep going.
Happy weekend, Alan.
Yeah. I don't think my mom has a black guy in the rotation. Of course, I wouldn't presume to ask either. I think she has narrowed it down to one main guy. I think when she, I think when she has a social thing, I think she's got it down to one guy. And so I didn't really talk to her about it this past Thanksgiving. I thought maybe I'd meet him, but I think she's been a little. My siblings told me that she feels a little sheepish about it, even though I'm literally the only person who hasn't met the guy. Yeah, what actually is a white dude.
So future black stepdad out of the running.
Well, he's never in the running. That's just, Rob, I don't want to peel the curtain back too far. That was just a listener of the show who was pretending to.
All this time.
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yes. Alan, it's gross when people brag about the percentage of cacao in their dark chocolate, but dark chocolate is good. Yeah, I don't hear people bragging about the percent. How is that a brag? This isn't, because you can get those like Lindt chocolate makes those flat things you break off a piece. They're like 98%. I don't know that that's a flex. I mean,
I don't think so.
You either like it or you don't. But
yeah, the other day I said I like dark chocolate, and Jess asked me what percentage, and I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, she did really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then maybe she is a connoisseur of dark chocolate. Well, I don't know. I do know that when I've traveled to Canada or when I've traveled to Europe, dark chocolate seems much more prevalent. And maybe that's a flavor thing just because of the milk chocolate. Like when you have candy in other countries, something about it. I guess that's true of a lot of mass-produced stuff in other countries. It just tastes a little different. But I don't know if that's psychosomatic either. I just remember having a Subway sandwich in Dublin years ago. I was hammered, and the only thing open was Subway, and I walked in and got a sandwich. I'm like, that ain't turkey.
What is that what you ordered?
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm like...
You ordered a turkey, and it wasn't turkey?
Ordered a turkey sandwich. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of turkeys running around. You know what I'm saying? Like
imported.
I think they might have been substituting mutton or something. I don't know. I don't know what they gave me, but I'm like, that didn't...
ain't turkey.
I've had a lot of turkey. It doesn't taste like a turkey. I don't know what it was. They might have given me tired camel for all I know, Rob. Oh, God. All right. Yeah. I've got some food news, by the way, on the subject of chocolate. One of the, was it a grandson? The grandson of the inventor of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is calling out Hershey, the parent company, for cutting corners. Who did this person just come out of a coma? Every single company is cutting corners. Is this guy trying to get his name in the news for something or what? It's not a young man. Brad Reese, who's 70, the grandson of the inventor of the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, is lashing out against the Hershey company, accusing them of shifting to cheaper ingredients. Wow. What an expose.
No.
Well, listen, chocolate ain't cheap, man. I mean, you know, they got to talk about, everybody talks about blood diamonds, right? But I mean, the chocolate industry worldwide, that's pretty bloody too. So, Yeah, he's like, they're replacing things with cheaper things. Yeah, that's how every company works. It's not 1919 anymore. He's the grandson of H.B. Reese, who spent 2 years at the Hershey Company before forming his own candy company. It's funny to me, I was just clicking around a couple of months ago, and I stumbled onto one of those, I forget what this show is called, like How It's Made. You know, like a learning channel or one of those channels has like, there's a series of the foods that made us or something, and they'll talk about potato chips and things like that, and they'll give you the history. And I just happened to stumble onto one about candy bars. It was like Hershey and the Mars Company and all this stuff. I'm like, imagine a time where people were making competing candies. Because now there's like, with everything else, there's like 4 companies that own everything. But imagine back then, you're like, he had chemists working overtime to find just the right kind of chocolate, and he created his own candy bar to compete with X, Y, and Z. It's like the guy that invented the Mars bar or something.
Yeah.
Is competing against these other companies. I'm like, boy, imagine that. In the early 20th century, people were doing that. Everybody was trying to compete against Hershey. The guys, hey, I've got a new candy bar. This'll take the country by storm. Now there's 50 candy bars, and they're all owned by the same company. There's no competition.
But I guess if everything is owned by a few major companies, those people are probably still in competition with each other, right? In a way?
Yeah, probably. But those kinds of shows sound ridiculous, and then you watch them, and they're so interesting.
Yeah.
Because it's largely history. It just happens that the subject matter is food. But the Hershey Company has lashed back out at the Reese grandson, saying that the peanut butter cups are made the same way they always have been.
That's a lie. It has to be. There's no way
they're making things exact. Everything now sucks.
And they don't taste the same either.
Well,
I guarantee something is absolutely different.
Brad Reese said he recently threw out a bag of Reese's Mini Hearts because they were made from chocolate candy and peanut butter cream, not milk chocolate and peanut butter. It was not edible, he said. You have to understand, I used to eat a Reese's product every day. This is devastating for me. Yeah, but he probably still gets a cut. That's why he's mad. He's like, oh,
I'm sure.
People stop buying. People don't eat this crap. I don't get my bonus. But there's also there are FDA things, whatever remains of the FDA as far as regulatory issues go. But there are certain, it has to have a certain percentage of this and it has to have a certain percentage of that. Like they used to do with hot dogs, right? You can have so many rats a-holes in your hot dog. You can have so many bug parts in your hot dogs. And now they're largely meat.
Makes them good, man.
William Shatner, he was in that Super Bowl ad for Raisin Bran, and they're really doubling down on that because they're trying to, for people that haven't seen it, they're trying to underscore the fact that Raisin Bran is good fiber, and so he goes by Will Shat. And then it's a series of plays on that name. I think what they should do, William Shatner, and if you know your television history, of course, he was big on Star Trek. William Shatner, though, on Star Trek, he had the first interracial kiss on television. Remember that?
Yep.
It was a big deal when he kissed Uhura. At that time, in the 60s, right, where people were flipping their friggin' wigs. People were madder at him than making out with a green chick. This is a guy making out with green girls on a space show, and they were getting hate mail because he kissed Nichelle Nichols, who was the actress that played Uhura.
It goes to show you. Yeah, stuff's been there this whole time, man. It was just better hidden.
Yeah. It's crazy. But that would be pretty wild if you had that in your CV, right? First interracial kiss on television. There was a movie back in the day called To Sir With Love. And I think it was Perry Belafonte and Petula Clark or something like that. And that was, those were back then, that was like the height of scandal. You're like, a white girl kissing a black guy? What's going on around? Or vice versa. William Shatner.
Yeah.
The human brain barely works, by the way. You know, you talk to like neuroscientists or psychologists, they've known this forever. The human brain barely works.
It doesn't have to keep you alive.
Two people can look at the same photo and see two completely different things. Like optical illusions will jam you up. Simple line drawings will confuse your brain. So when they go, we only use about 10% of our brain, the human brain barely works. That's why you have people flipping out over things like that. But the Will Shat commercial is kind of funny. But they should have him dip in with a box of Raisin Bran, and then he makes out with a black girl. Although that wouldn't be scandalous now, but there are still people where that just gets their hackles up, boy.
Shatner in a woke commercial.
Woke. Yeah. What's with the woke Cheerios? I don't know what you're talking. I don't know the words that are coming out of your mouth right now.
Woke Cheerios.
Woke Cheerios. Come on, Cavs. Hey, James Harden, Jarrett Allen, Donovan Mitchell. Garland's gone. Is that the guy we traded? Darius Garland?
Yes, Darius Garland.
Anyway, the other guys on your Cleveland Cavaliers are going to be taking on the Detroit Pistons. That's going to be a good game because the Pistons are really former Cavs coach V.R. Arglebargle is the coach of the Pistons now. And they're going to be here on Tuesday, March the 3rd, just a couple of weeks away over at the Rocket Arena. Cavs.com for all the details. Only a couple of months left in the regular season before it's playoff time. And so if you haven't taken in a Cavs game, this will be a good one. Cavs Pistons on the 3rd, caller 10. You get my last pair this week. All right, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Tonight, mostly cloudy and breezy with a low of 31. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, getting up to 38. And then snow shower Sunday, maybe about an inch of snow. Sunday's high 35.
This report is sponsored by Macy's. Macy's One Day Sale has thousands of incredible deals on so many styles, like Junior's denim, lightweight jackets, luggage sets, and so much more. Plus, with Star Money bonus days, members earn rewards even faster. Today at Macy's.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The real 000 takes center stage at Ken Ganley Kia. Now get auto show deals on our entire lineup. Buy a 2026 Kia Sportage, Seltos, Carnival, K4, Telluride, or Sorrento with as low as 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down. 0%, 0 down. It gets even better. Drive a 2026 Kia Sportage or Sorrento, your choice. $139 lease per month, 24 months. Due at signing. Sportage $44.95. Sorrento $50.46. 10K miles per year, no security.
as I can learn how to run a computer, I am starting an online petition to have Alan Cox taken off the air. So help me God, I'm having him taken off the air.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7.
WMMS.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Overweight freaks ride around on wheelchairs motorized by electric motors made by goblins in a factory overseas. They're there to buy drywall and other sofa. They watch TV. Time drinking hot dog flavored water on a popular TV show called Tub Girls. I don't want to pay for anything. Clothes and food and drugs for free. If it was not
Cavalier's basketball tonight. They're in Charlotte to play the Hornets. Big win last night over the Brooklyn Nets, though, who are, they've had their share of struggles this season. 112-84. Not exactly a barn burner, but tonight you'll get Cavs live from Charlotte, and then Sunday afternoon they're going to be playing Oklahoma City Thunder, so that'll be a great game. And then they will come back home next week. Rob, 1 week from tonight, I could not be more excited to be back out with Bud Light. March Madness is going to be starting soon, and so we do the Bud Light Mini Hoops Mania. We've done this the last handful of years. You're usually with me for the finals.
Yep.
And it's a lot of fun because the grand prize is somebody goes to Vegas and they compete for $10,000. And so I do a whole bunch of appearances over the next couple of weeks where you take your shot, literally and figuratively, to try to get yourself to Vegas. Grand prize, trip for two to Vegas for the Mini Hoops Mania final. So you could be representing Northeast Ohio. It's Pop-A-Shot is what it is.
Yep.
And I'll start the events next Thursday night. About 1 week from we'll start next Thursday night around the corner in Lakewood. All of the information is going to be at WMMS.com. But 1 week from tonight, after the show, I'll be back at Game On in Parma Heights. We were just talking about Parma v. Parma Heights yesterday. I don't have any resistance whatsoever. I don't have a dog in that fight, Rob. If I find myself in Parma, I'm just as happy as if I find myself in Parma Heights. So I'm doing a whole bunch of these appearances with Bud Light to hopefully get you to Vegas. And they're all over the place, by the way. I'll be in Cuyahoga Falls. I'll be back in Greene. I'll be back in Streetsboro. I'll be back at Chuggers. I had a hell of a time at Chuggers last season. We had a blast over there. It was nuts to butts. I walked into Chuggers. There's a guy. It's like at the end of a strip mall there in Streetsboro, right? And it's big. And I walk in, and I'm talking to people. I'm saying hi. There's a DJ. It was a busy night. There's a guy sitting at a table. It's the first thing I see. And I'm like, I am in the right place. I walk in. There's a guy of sizable carriage having dinner with his family. Little kid there, wife next to him, and his T-shirt says, I eat ass.
Yes.
Like, I am in the right spot.
Can you wear a different shirt tonight, honey? Absolutely not. And I'd prefer it if you stay out of my personal affairs.
So I will be all over the place. I'm going to be back in Kent. I'm going to be in Medina. That's for the finals. Back at On Tap in Medina. That's traditionally where we do the finals, and somebody gets themselves to Vegas. Last year, the finals, we had a dark horse, right? We had a guy who had, I think, gone the year before to Vegas to compete, and he was such a good competitor that I thought for sure he had it in the bag. Got beat. Last round got beat. So anyway, he probably will. He's great though.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
All of the information will be at WMMS.com. The Bud Light March Mini Hoops Tournament with yours truly. We will begin next Thursday night at Around the Corner Usually the way it goes, Rob, because there's a lot of these in a short period of time. So I'm out Thursday, Friday, Saturday doing these.
Yep.
So I haul my skinny white ass from the show to the appearance.
I might go to that one.
So I'll be around the corner in Lakewood. Next Thursday night will be the very first one, but there's a bunch of them coming up.
I can't do Thursday because I have to do the 3 days grace thing, but we can, I think I might go Friday. Knock a couple
good for you.
knock a couple back with you because that's
Of course.
fun.
I love Game On. There used to be one in Lakewood. I don't know if it's still there, but Game On in Parma Heights next Friday night. I'll be back at the basement, Cuyahoga Falls, lot of good spots. So, but if on the chance, because I don't remember if the guy said hi to me or not, but on the chance that guy in that T-shirt is back at Chuggers on Thursday, March the 5th, please wear that T-shirt.
Eat ass.
Or if not, maybe you're there and you go, hey, I was the I eat ass guy. I'll pretend like I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sir, this is a family establishment. What the hell are you
Pixar, it
talking-
didn't happen, bro. That's what I'll say. Speaking of eating, though, I was reading about how people just don't care about Lent anymore. And I think it's appropriate, right? People, even people who try to be good people have at least come to realize how increasingly irrelevant these things are to everyday life. But I just happened to have fish today, Rob, for lunch.
Did you?
I didn't mean to do it. I had my chili garlic salmon and some broccoli, and it was delicious. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh, I don't observe Lent, but I was like, well, okay.
You did today.
I don't know if it was a subconscious thing or not because I had it for lunch.
Your mom was in your ear. You didn't even know it. Damn it.
Honey, are you having salmon for lunch?
Yeah, Mom, I'm having salmon for lunch.
All right, and just make sure don't be an a-hole or anything like that.
Alan, I've got some breaking news.
Is it about my lunch?
It is about your lunch.
Exclusive news update.
You had salmon and broccoli for lunch today.
Did they mercy rule Slovakia?
No, Slovakia has scored again,
Oh.
but so has the United States. The score is 6-2.
Wow.
In the third period, 6-2, the United States still leading by 4 goals.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
Honey, I just want to let you know I'm rooting for Slovakia.
Mom!
It's Lent, dear.
Yeah, it's Lent. I gave up rooting for the United States.
14% of people in this big survey they did said they're observing Lent. 14%.
Wow.
I don't, they go, you don't have to be religious to give up. I don't know if non-religious people are giving things up for Lent. I guess maybe for a lot of people, it's a good reset. I remember when I was younger and still heavily Catholic and was doing Lent and being deadly serious about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's very important to me as a young boy that I gave up something that was difficult to give up. Now, here was the problem with that, is we didn't get a lot, right? I couldn't give up candy. I couldn't give up Fruit Loops. I gave up television one year, but we didn't have cable. So it was like, my parents kind of played themselves. Be like, what the hell am I going to give up? I already don't get anything. Am I going to give up broccoli? I like broccoli, because that was always the joke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kids would be like, I'm giving up doing homework. Be like, yeah, I get it. Ha, ha, ha. Well, I got to come up with something in my house. But what was I going to give up? It wasn't like I was a kid drinking coffee. Like I had friends in like junior high. I'm giving up coffee. Coffee? Nobody drank coffee in my house. My parents they drank like twice a year. Not like that was something I was going to give up, but just for them. They weren't like giving up booze. They barely drank. 14%. They did this huge, tens of thousands of Americans. It is, this particular survey was confined to Americans, but, 14% said that they're giving up something for Lent. And most people said that they aren't. They said, interestingly, younger generations are more likely to say that they are giving up something. The least likely, of course, are the boomers, because the boomers don't want to give anything up.
No.
And, but what are you going to do? Rob, for Lent, I'm giving up milk chocolate because it's terrible.
What a mensch.
I'm giving up Wendy's Baconators. Oh, you eat a lot of those? I never eat those.
I've never had one in my life.
Giving them up. Hello, who's this?
Hi, this is Bill.
Bill, what can I do for you?
Hey, Alan. Hey, I'm looking at your website here. Where are your listings for where you're going to be? You were just talking about you're going to be places for Papa Shot.
Yeah, those will
Where can I find that?
Those will actually go live on Monday. I'm just giving you a little sneak preview. But on
are they going to be on your page or the MMS page?
They will be on the
both,
on
yeah,
the
contest page.
Both, yeah, the contest page on mine or WMMS.com.
All right. I will look forward to it. Thank you.
Thank you, pal. There you go. Yeah, I was just kind of giving people a little sneak preview there. But Monday, that whole thing will go live, and then you can come out and we'll have a good time.
Sports.
You know, it is Ramadan, too. Do people, I don't know how many Muslim listeners we have, but do people give up stuff for Ramadan? I know there's fasting that goes on, but that's not anything out of the ordinary. That's kind of part and parcel of a lot of religious rituals or
that I don't
fasting.
I don't know, yeah.
And by the way, for people who might engage in some intermittent fasting, that was very much a thing that some people swear by, and people are different. What works for one person is not necessarily going to work for another, but there's a lot of people who swear by intermittent fasting, which is a fancy way of saying, hey, you don't have to eat all the time.
Yep.
But they always do, because it's so popular, they do a lot of research on it, and unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything. They're like, there's no difference between people who fast and people who manipulate their diet other ways. So they're like, because some people, they go hardcore in intermittent fasting. They'll do like, they'll give themselves an 8-hour window, and then the rest of the time they don't eat. And I'm like, how is this a thing again? You're not supposed to be eating all the time. So I didn't quite understand why that got so popular.
But when you do.
Maybe it's just a mental thing, or maybe people enjoy something. It's easier to get your head around if they give it a cool name, but it's like, you're already doing intermittent fasting. It's called sleeping. It's called other things,
But when you do eat constantly, that's why some people see success with intermittent fasting, because they're convincing themselves that that's what's doing the trick.
Well,
meanwhile, all you're doing is not eating 24/7.
Well, I was going to say, for those people, I'm sure it is doing something. But
absolutely.
I guess I didn't realize there were people who were eating all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like they can't stand to not be putting something in their mouth?
Boredom. I think a lot of people confuse being hungry with being bored. You sit at home, you're watching television, what do you do?
I've told my daughter that before,
You're not hungry, you're bored.
Well, she goes, fortunately for her, when she wants something, it's like apple slices or,
right.
she's not like, she's not eating candy bars. You know what I mean? She's got good habits. But I've asked her before, are you hungry or are you bored?
Yeah.
Or not bored, but like if she's drawing on her iPad or something, you know what I mean? She's making something. She'd be like, hey, I'm hungry. And I'll go, are you hungry? Or are you just looking to,
Yeah, you sit around if you're not doing anything at all. Like, think about it. You're never hungry when you're going 1,000,000 miles an hour, right?
I mean, I'm never hungry anyway. So I eat just, and I know people roll their eyes. I've talked about this before, but it is just how I am. I'm never hungry. So it's like I eat because you're supposed to eat.
Oh, see, I could eat all the time. I love eating. I told you, food's a big thing in like growing up. That was a huge thing in my life.
You cook.
Yeah.
Right? Like I didn't grow up. My habits are formed from the fact that I didn't grow up with fun stuff to eat all the time. You know what I mean? Like, so for people who are like, oh, I like this, I like that. I don't have that kind of palate.
See, I would still rather not be hungry all the time. Like, I could eat right now.
But you are hungry? You're hungry right now.
Yeah, I'm hungry right now.
Because I'd fully
I'm
understand.
ready for dinner.
I'd fully understand if you were bored.
No, I'm not bored.
In here.
I'm not bored
Why
here.
am I always so hungry during the show?
I know, I'm starving during the show. It's so odd every day.
As soon as I leave, I'm not hungry
I
anymore.
could eat a horse.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely not boredom. It's just like it's that time. Like I know I'm an hour away from eating dinner.
Oh,
so,
it's like your kind of circadian rhythm for food.
Yeah, I get out of here, I go home, we eat dinner. Like now I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but that makes you hungry, or you just know
so.
You're getting ready to eat?
I don't know. I have a feeling like I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat.
Wow.
Put on my feed bag.
Yeah. I mean, the first time every day that I eat is noon. I don't eat till lunch. And I know people are like, oh, you should eat breakfast. I don't know.
I normally don't eat breakfast either. Yeah.
No. Last thing I want to do when I get up is eat. So, yeah. So when people are like, well, some people are always eating. I'm like, really? I know some people look like they're always eating, but that's not necessarily because they are. Some people just hang on to weight, and, I get all that, but wow. Anyway, for people who swear by intermittent fasting, it might be psychosomatic because they did this big thing and they go, doesn't work any better than anything else. If you're cutting calories, you're eating less, exercising more, it's not rocket science. It's really not complicated.
Yeah, and the thing is, like a lot of people who do intermittent fasting, you have those apps and all those things to walk you through it. At the same time you're doing that, you're also, in a lot of cases, using like a calorie counter. So you're doing multiple things, but convinced that one thing is what's doing it, right? Like, I use this intermittent fasting thing, but you're actually keeping track of everything that goes into your mouth. So it's, again, most people have multiple steps when they're trying to lose weight. I did.
In this study, they said that the thing that was actually interesting was that the control group, the people who did nothing, still lost weight. So they're like, that's got to make you feel good if you're trying all kinds of stuff. Hey, even if you do nothing, you'll probably lose a little bit of weight. I mean, how did you lose all your weight?
Well, Alan, you see, I made a phone call to my friends at Mentality. MentalityHealth.com/radio.
You made a phone call?
I did. I actually called up and I said, listen, I need to not be fat anymore. And they said, boy, we have got a thing for you.
Did you come to the right place?
We got to talking. They got me on this incredible plan, semaglutide to get me started, and then testosterone. Alan, I feel like $1 million.
I guess so.
LowTUSA.com. Tell them I sent you.
Wow. All right.
Hey, Rob sent me.
Exactly. That's exactly what I need you to say when you call.
Who?
The Clit Rattler sent me.
Imagine you get a call and somebody says, the Clit Rattler sent me.
Yeah, they're just doing the drop-down thing, trying to figure out where the referral came from.
How did you hear about us?
The Clit Rattler?
I don't see a thing here for Clit Rattler. He's the guy that told me all about it.
Roberto Antonio, el Rattler del Clit.
Did we start with some new person somewhere? There's a person on the phone right now saying they heard about this from the Clit Rattler. It's disgusting.
Is that like a species of snake or something? Or are we dealing with reptiles now?
Is that what we're putting in our testosterone now, is clit rattlers?
We grind them up.
Yes.
And then they...
That's right.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you. MentalityHealth.com/radio.
Well, that's why they always say, before every meal, drink a huge glass of water. They go, yeah, because it fills you up.
Absolutely.
But I've also seen people plow right through that, boy. People who have... I knew somebody who had their friggin' stomach reduced, and they still gained weight. They
right
just
through the
plow
stomach staples.
right through it. Yep.
Yep.
So I'm like, your brain can still betray you.
Alan.
Oh, boy.
Breaking news.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
Slovakia officially runs out of time and the United States wins to advance to the gold medal game 6-2.
Hey!
8:10 a.m. Sunday morning. you will find the United States taking on Canada for the gold medal in men's hockey.
8:10 Sunday morning. I would watch that in shifted time because, of course, 8 a.m. on Sunday, Rob, is The Week in Cox.
Correct.
Which is 2 hours of the best stuff from the week. Well, congratulations to the men's hockey team.
America first! Get that through your head, dude! America first! America first! You heard that before? What? America first! America first! What the hell, man? Dude! America first! America first! To all of you, let me explain one damn thing. America, America, America. Dude, you understand? America, America, America. My point is America's first. America, America, America. What the hell, man? Globalists, no! Goblins, no! This is it. Everybody get ready! America first! America first!
That's his big anti-Slovakia song there.
Clearly.
Matt in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Alan, if you give up masturbating for Lent, it's way better when you come back. Listen, I'll take your word for it, Matt, and if I ever meet you, remind me not to shake your hand.
Yeah.
But
well, unless it's during Lent.
Enjoy that whole thing, yeah. I guess that's also called giving up meat.
No meat on Friday.
No meat on Friday. Ow, I'm only going to rub it out Monday through Thursday. Let me take a break. 35192, you want to text. You can email at alancoxshow.com. You can watch on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
Freestyle skier Alex Ferreira won Team USA's 10th gold medal of the Winter Games today, finishing first in men's halfpipe. The U.S. women's curling team will face Canada for the bronze on Saturday. Tabitha Peterson has enjoyed the Olympic experience.
They're cheering USA, and you see the flags out there, and it's really fun to have the crowd behind you.
A win would give Team USA its first ever medal in women's curling.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Schnitzer, you love your bidet so much that you never want to use the toilet outside your house.
Oh, no. I hate when I'm in a hotel or something. I was like, I can't do it. It's just awful.
You need a travel-sized bidet.
I do.
Yeah, maybe like a foldable bidet.
Travel
Imagine
bidets?
Getting that through TSA.
What is this?
Maybe I could invent this. It's a plain pillow that you put around your neck, but it's also a toilet seat. It's your bidet seat.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
The Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Ganley VW North Olmsted. Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Alan. I tell you, when I go to McDonald's, I go right for the Filet-O-Fish, no joke. Right now, get 2 hot, crispy, delicious Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for just $6. Wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, and topped with creamy McDonald's tartar sauce, all on that soft steam bun. You can get the 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm playing this tomorrow night, Rob. We're back with our metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. This is old Gojira, by the way, before they really kind of blew up off the first record.
Is it Gold Jira?
No.
No.
You mean because of the men's U.S. hockey?
No, because of old.
Oh.
Gold.
Gojira.
Sorry.
Sure, if that helps.
It failed. They can't all be gold medal jokes, Alan.
I know. 2 hours of metal tomorrow night. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler and the newly returned Corey Roddick. And,
that's right. Did he still have the L.A. stank on him? I saw him here earlier today.
Sure did, man.
Yeah?
He's never happier than when he's back from some quality time in Los Angeles. So a lot of throwbacks like this one, play a bunch of new stuff, and it's a lot of fun. So if you're into metal, we got a lot for you. Gojira is going to be through this summer, by the way. They're headlining one of the side stages, I think, at Incarceration. Why they are not the main headliner, I have no idea. But the fact that they're there is just good in general. So if you're going to Incarceration this summer and you're a Gojira fan, make sure that you don't miss them that Saturday night. But tomorrow night, 10 o'clock, it's going to be 2 hours to midnight here on The Buzzard, if you're a heavy metal fan. Everybody's sending me the story about the Bears going to Indiana. And I'm like, I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't either.
I mean,
they keep saying it. I mean, they do keep threatening it.
They throw these things out, and I'm like, why can't you guys just figure it out? This notion that, like, billionaires who own sports teams are going to cross the border to save some tax money. Like, it's all made up. Why don't
Someone
you
told me
just
it's only
figure it out?
Someone said it's only 20 minutes away or something
Yeah,
like that.
Hammond, Indiana. Well, it's right over the Indiana border. Ain't no 20 minutes away, but, you know, you'd have to go into the... So what, Indiana's going to have 2 NFL teams? I mean, Illinois and Chicago are not going to let the Bears go to Indiana. I mean, they were already talking about... People were already freaking out because they were going to move from downtown out to the suburbs. You know, like the Browns want to move to Brook Park?
Yep.
The whole conversation had been about them moving from Soldier Field out to Arlington Heights, which is about an hour northwest from downtown. Now they're talking about, like, oh, they might want to look at Indiana. I'm like, really? You're just going to, even theoretically, if you're a billionaire owner of a team that has a legacy in a market, you going to save a couple of bucks in your taxes?
I mean, maybe. Right?
But
I mean, you say no way. There's no way they do it?
No. To Indiana? I mean, I see what's happening. Like, okay, so the Bills are getting a new stadium, right? The Buffalo Bills are getting a new stadium. It's in the news because they got graffitied. Stadium's not even done, not even open. It's supposed to open this coming season. It's in Orchard Park for our bureau chiefs in Buffalo. And it was in the news because somebody sprayed graffiti on the new Highmark Stadium where the Bills are going to play. And they said that it was pornographic and homophobic in nature. So they probably spray painted a bunch of giant dongs on something. Trouble is they're like, we can't just wash this off.
What?
Right? So they did about $150,000 in damage.
Jesus.
They said with the way that the paint was used, you can't just wipe it off. And so there are areas where the graffiti is where they're going to have to take tile down and retile and redo parts of this stadium. So they said probably about $150,000 in damages.
Jesus.
And my thought is the owner of the team going to cover those repairs? The guy that owns the Buffalo Bills, a guy named Terry Pagula. And he's an oil billionaire, okay? He owns the Sabres. He owns the Buffalo Bills. He's like, you know, he's got like $8 billion. You know, made his money in fracking and all that kind of stuff, right? So he works at private equity firms. Rich guy, billionaire. His daughter is actually a tennis champion. And there was a part of my brain that was like, it would be so easy to not aspire to anything if your family has that much money. Jessica Pegula is his daughter. And she's a professional tennis player, and real good, too. And, you come from a billionaire's family, and you still, some people just have that in them, right? You still want to excel and succeed. But my thought is Terry Pegula going to pay for the repairs of the stadium? And I bet he won't. $150,000 is just walking around money to a guy like that. But this new stadium in Buffalo, 60,000 seats, they're ready to open this year, okay? They got the biggest amount of public money for any NFL stadium. They got $850 million in public funds. They got $600 million from New York State. They got about $250 million from Erie County. Billionaires own, and again, this is a story on down the line, whether you're talking about the Haslams, these billionaires who own these teams and get the lion's share of the, they're job creators in this. We're always on the hook for the money. When players play in different cities, part of their income tax goes to all these different cities. And so in Buffalo, they're like, we'll get $30 million a year from the players that come through, the visiting players, the guys that play for the Bills. So this thing is going to be. But you're still asking billionaires with their hands out because of this notion that, everybody's going to benefit. And to some degree, that's true, but not to the level that the guy who owns the team is gonna.
And isn't that how it all works anyway?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So who pays for the $150,000? Now, maybe it's an insurance thing. Maybe, it's a simple insurance thing. I don't know. But I was watching that. They were talking about all the $150,000 worth of graffiti on the brand new Buffalo Bills stadium, which is not even done yet. But they're ready to open it. And so the same thing with the Bears in Chicago. When they talk about what they want to do, obviously what they want to, the moves are all the same. The chess moves are all the same. Whether it's the Browns going to Brook Park with a brand new gleaming dome, it's the same artist rendition that they have for if the Bears relocate out to Arlington Heights. Everybody gets the same drawing of the spaceship stadium. Oh, it's going to be surrounded by restaurants and hotels. What do we always say? You take their plans, cut them in half, and you'll probably get that.
If that, in a lot of cases,
you ain't going to get whatever they envision for Brook Park, if that's the way they go. That ain't what we're going to get. You're going to get a stadium with a dome, and you get a couple of restaurants and a hotel. That's what you're going to get. You're not going to get some new, Disneyland surrounding the venue. People will be on the hook for it. So it's a tale as old as time, Rob. But I was like, man, that sucks. Imagine you're the guy who just went up, probably didn't even know the damage they were doing, just went up to draw some dongs on the brand new stadium, and they got to pull tile down. And because anyone who's engaging in a bit of graffito is going to be like, they can just wash that off. And you're living in Buffalo, by the way.
Yeah.
With respect.
All you've got's the freaking Bills. Like, come on, man.
You got the Sabres.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
No.
You don't have a baseball team. You have a basketball team. You got the Sabres and you got the Bills.
And snow and ice.
And snow and ice. And you got some very interesting, if you're into it, got some very interesting architecture. So this guy owns a lot of stuff. He owns the Buffalo Bandits, Rob, from the National Lacrosse League. If you're a billionaire, sports franchises are like tattoos, right? Once you get one, you want to keep getting a bunch of them. So he's like, I own the Sabres and the Bills.
What else can I get?
What else can I get? How do you feel about lacrosse? That's a growing. So, obviously, they want to win a Stanley Cup with the Sabres, but that didn't happen. The Sabres have the longest postseason drought of any team in the NHL. So, insofar as you're trying to win a Stanley Cup, your ROI has not been great. But I don't know. $150,000 in damage.
It's insane.
Alan, baby, what up? Rob, my man, what up? Yo, we all gotta stop acting like AC/DC is good. I mean, I'm just so sick of it. They suck. They've never been good. Thunderstruck sucks. I just can't deal with it anymore. It's nostalgic boners for boomers and older folk, and it's trash, man. All right, I love you guys, but AC/DC will still suck.
Yeah, I'll disagree with them on that one, but I
they've
respect
never
the
been
opinion.
good. Well, that's fine. I mean, I think it's funny. Nostalgic boners for boomers and older folk. Oh, I love it. Nostalgic boners. Hey, listen, for a lot of those boomers, that's the best it's going to get is a nostalgic boner. Remembering the last time you got one. I mean, I don't hate this song, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, they're not reinventing the wheel, but,
Boner.
That's right, Grandma.
Nostalgia ones, Grandma.
Nostalgia boners for boomers and older folk. All right, I like that. Well, Rob, we've got our marching orders. We've got to stop acting like AC/DC is good. Yeah, finally, I can cast off this charade.
I don't know how you do it.
It was my son's first concert was AC/DC. He was 11. And if you've ever seen AC/DC in a closed environment, it is the loudest goddamn show you'll ever go to, is AC/DC.
Hey, Alan. Rob.
Why does Cotton Balls always sound suicidal? Is he like sitting in the corner of the pantry and trying to be quiet, or?
Hey, Alan. Rob. Hey. Single game tickets went on sale Monday. And I got my Rock and Blast tickets, Rob. I know you love that fireworks show, man. Come on, it turns you into a little kid. If we go the same day, I'll buy you a beer or two. Probably say something inappropriate in front of your family. And I kind of want you to repay the favor. Happy Friday, boys. Hate the show.
He's going to say, Cotton Ball is going to say something inappropriate in front of your family. You can't possibly say anything inappropriate in front of my family.
No, Mike, yeah.
Nothing they haven't heard from me already.
I was going to say, yeah. I mean, you. This is me. My family's pretty well aware of what they're dealing with.
Rock and Blast tickets. That for the Guardians he's talking about?
Yeah.
Rock and Blast.
That was the best show I went, like the best thing I saw all last summer.
Yeah, you loved it.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
And I'm normally not one that gets like all, fireworks, but that was unbelievable. Just the way they used the ballpark and everything, it was really, really cool.
25 minutes, Rob.
Yeah, it was a rock and roll night. Rock and something firework fest night.
Rock and Blast.
No, I know.
Rock and Blast. Rock Blast.
Right.
Not Rocking Blast. Rock Blast. Rock Blast. Rock ampersand Blast. All right, when is it this year?
I don't know.
August? Star Wars night is, what is opening? So we're going to be live for opening day. We're going to be at Flannery's.
Yeah.
Opening day against Chicago Cubs. That's going to be car magnet giveaway night, Rob. Courtesy of Progressive.
We have to walk over too, right? And go see the game because we've been in the ballpark a lot for the
I
last
think
bunch
so.
of years. Like, I got to at least see some baseball. Have a hot dog or something.
Star Wars night, by the way, on May the 9th is going to it's going to be Kyle Manzardo, the Manzolorian bobblehead giveaway.
I didn't know that was his nickname.
I like that very much. I don't know if it is, but they're trying to tie it in with Star Wars night.
He's got that mustache.
Yeah.
I think he got married or engaged in the offseason. I saw something on his Instagram.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I think he did.
I don't know if it was married or what, but I maybe it was engaged.
Congratulations.
Lanzardo.
Tuesday, May 12th is going to be Asian American Pacific Islander celebration, Rob. I always go to that game. That is when I wear my traditional Inuit attire, right? I pull the mauti out of my closet. I put on my atigi and my kamik.
Okay.
And I wear them over there. Now, sure, you say to yourself, Alan, that is all very warm clothing. That's all very multi-layered. It's going to be very uncomfortable. I don't care.
Yeah. I don't tell you how to do your thing.
I will sacrifice my comfort for Asian American Pacific Islander Night. Presented by Nestle.
We're all getting laid.
Hey! What was the guy's name in that? The Asian guy, what was his name? Wang!
Wang.
Hey, Wang!
Hey, Wang! It's a parking lot.
It's Asian American Pacific Islander Night. Presented by Nestle. I'm going to that. I mean, they're playing the Angels, but still, it's coincidentally. Anyway, I can't wait. April the 3rd, it's a Friday. F the Cubs, of course. But that's not a hard decision to make. Usually, the last couple of opening days, they play the White Sox.
Yeah.
I'm walking around like a friggin' tumbleweed in my White Sox gear.
And then you ran into that one other huge White Sox fan and found out she lost a bet.
Yeah.
Hey, I love what you're wearing.
That was a real kick in the nuts.
You're a
I was
fan like me.
I was so happy to run anywhere. He's like, this sucks.
Yeah.
I lost a bet. I'm like, all right. Well, most White Sox fans did. But I'll happily root against the Cubs. Anyway.
Well, it could be worse when you go to a ball game. You could be invited to a playoff game and then find out you have to pay for the ticket. That could happen to you sometime.
That could happen, too.
Yeah.
Rob's ass is still chapped over that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Big fan of the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Don't send me the money back. It's okay. I'm just joking.
Uh-huh.
Christ.
We got to go. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We'll talk to you again on Monday. Where can people hit you up, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
All right, cool. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow night, 10 o'clock, it's our metal show. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. 120 minutes of nothing but. And then Sunday morning, it's the Week in Cox. That is 8 to 10 a.m. That's 2 hours of the best stuff from this show during the week. And I think that's it. The program is available wherever you consume middling content. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can leave us messages there. Otherwise, the After Hours line is 216-986-8903. And that's all. Thanks, guys, very much. Cavs pregame next at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Tip-off tonight against the Hornets. They're in Charlotte and on the iHeartRadio app. So we'll talk to you on Monday. Thanks, guys. Have a good weekend. See you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you.